And we're back, ladies and gents, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And of course, what makes it even more special is that your favorite casters are back, Red Queen and Sir Cloud. How are you, Sir Cloud?
I'm feeling really short, so let me just
Wait.
tune that up. Okay, let me just get that. Okay, all right,
Okay.
all right. Now I don't feel that short. Yeah, maybe a little small, but that's okay. Anyway, I'm in Red Theme here to welcome back Red Queen to the desk. Of course, Red Queen was with everyone during day number 1. Day number 2 was with me and Contra. And today, we're back together. So how you feeling, Red Queen?
Oh, I'm excited because I know this is going to be a hype cast once again. And you know what? I've been excited since day number 1 just because we have almost all of the best teams in just one lobby.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And if you remember when you casted on day number 1, who was the top team?
D plus Kia.
And guess who's the top team on day 2?
D plus Kia with 5 chicken dinners. I know. I've been keeping tabs. I tell you, like I watch everything. I keep tabs on everyone.
I know, right? They have been absolutely insane. But if you guys join us for whatever reason, and it's the first time that you watch a PUBG Mobile esports tournament, well, this is the point system. Standard. First place in every round, chicken dinner will receive 10 points and just trickles down until 8th place, because 9th place onwards will not receive any placement points at all. But everybody will have a shot, literally, shoot to get elimination points. So that's 1 point per elimination.
You know what I feel like, Sir Cloud? I feel like D plus Kia is just shutting down all of those naysayers, you know, those that are kind of skeptical at just like how strong their team is. And this is one way to diminish all of that. And you know what I feel like? Just because of the numbers that they've already put up on the scoreboard, I feel like they are really challenging everyone. Like, okay, this is Ruthless Hype Esports. I thought every team should be ruthless around here. What's happening?
Well, what's happening is that they have been absolutely ruthless themselves, and they took away a lot of points from the other potential teams. They have created such a big gap that they can probably skip today and they will still be on page 1. Not going to be a problem for them. But what they will be eyeing for to seal the deal, obviously we will, well, with the kind of performance, we'll definitely see them in the grand finals. But what sort of head start points will they have? So that's something that they want to keep an eye on, or you know, just keep the numbers up there so that they gain maximum head start points.
It's such a huge advantage. If you finish at the top, it's an extra 20 points when you step into the grand finals. And this is also like one of the things that I'm excited for, Sir Cloud, the smash rule. Finally, we already have this here on Ruthless.
Oh yeah, for the first time on Ruthless Hype Esports Tournament Series, we are getting the Smash Rule. Now, in case you're still new to the Smash Rule and you're not sure how it's like, by the end, okay, so we're going to play 4 days of the Grand Finals, right? By the end of the 3rd day, the number 1 team plus 10 points will be the match point. So on the last day, which is the 4th day, a team needs to hit the match point and they score the chicken dinner in the following round, they will take home the entire championship for this season. And of course, it could be one of your favorite teams here on screen.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, the last Ruthless Hype Invitational Showdown, it was actually Alpha 7 that dominated. So again, I'm just throwing the question. They are the defending champions. Can they still retain that title? I mean, we do have a lot of explosive teams, and I do wonder if you know, any team would show up today in the set of matches that we're going to have this evening. So I'm excited for that one. I mean, I see a lot of supporters coming from BTR, coming from A1 Esports even, and of course, Horror Esports.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. You guys have been really celebrating on the comments whenever your team performs. Keep on putting your support for your favorite teams, because with your support, you are basically the, well, do we want to count it as the 5th or 6th player? I'm not sure. Okay, you're basically that one extra player for the team that can boost them up in the overall charts. And speaking about boosting himself up in the overall charts, our overall MVP is still gotta be Nobu.
Oh man, this guy has been putting up a great performance, and it's a testament. 31 elimination points and 5,151 damage output, and being still the overall MVP from maybe day 1, day 2, and day 3. Perhaps, I mean, this guy is already unstoppable. And of course, there are other players joining him in the lineup. That would be also as well, coming from D plus Kia. We've got Superman from Vikings. We've got Mernat Boy from Yangon Galacticos. And of course, another D plus Kia player over here, which is Fabian.
Oh yeah, 3 teammates from the same team, D plus Kia. But in between, we also have Superman from the Vikings and also Mernat from Yaku Galacticos. And Superman did put in a very strong performance yesterday. And because of that, their team is still strong in page number 1. But if we were to zoom in onto only eliminations, Noble is still at the front, followed by his teammate Osal. But you can see the gap here. 6 eliminations gap between Noble and Osal.
Oh man, yeah, like I said, this guy's unstoppable at the moment. I do wonder if there are any other players, maybe from this lineup, maybe from this, like roster that we see on the screen here. Perhaps, the other players could probably take down Noble when it comes to the top spot, take his crown. I do wonder if Falak can actually do that. Did you know that we already have a tagline for Falak?
Oh, what's the tagline?
Oh, the tagline is, "Who needs luck when you have Falak?"
Oh, okay. I like that one. It rhymes. Okay. I'm sure they don't need much luck because they have skill. And because of that, Forthrice is at number 2.
Oh my goodness me. Yeah, that's 2 chicken dinners and 81 points. And so far from the first page, we can see GLU also did good, perhaps on day number 2. That's why they moved up 2 ranks and now already part of the first page. But also would like to give props to our teams that are on the second page. We've got FaZe, A1 with 1 chicken dinner. They're the only team so far that has a chicken dinner. Over here at the second page, we got Boom, TS, NS, BTR, and of course, Alpha Gaming. It's still kind of a slow burn, for most of the teams that we have in the lobby. But then again, this is just day number 3 of the playoffs, and there's still a lot more things that can still happen.
Yeah, and the key objective is to be at least in the top 16 to allow themselves to have that ticket into the grand finals. So looking at teams at page number 3 that needs to put in the work today, points are still close enough because we've only run like 8 games per team. So there's a lot more room for them to catch up to the points. Expect teams like Hora, maybe even Vampire, maybe even like PMS, Southeast Asia Champions, E-Arena to climb up the charts to be the grand finals.
Oh, for sure. But I believe it was, I think it's top 18 teams that will have that golden ticket to proceed to the grand final. So plenty of chances, just like what we said, ladies and gents. But of course, when it comes to the maps, it is still going to be 2 of the iconic maps that we have in the competitive scene, which is Erangel and Miramar. And you can see it's an alteration between these 2 maps. So again, the challenge would be, like, how good is a team in terms of their consistency?
Yeah, and the challenge would be starting in game number 1, featuring Group Red and Group Green. So far, most of the chicken dinners have been taken by Group Red. Obviously, a lot of them, 5 by now, D plus Kia, and then you have Alpha 7 with their own chicken dinner as well. Hora Esports came close, but they're still looking for theirs. So let's see what will happen today. But before we go on to game number 1, Red Queen, we have to do the business. So...
Don't tell me you already have a point here. Do not tell me...
Not 1.
Oh my gosh!
What do you mean 1 point? Come on, don't do 1 point.
Oh man, did you know that I casted with Coach Abby during day number 1 of the playoffs? And she actually caught a point! I did not even get any! What is happening with me? Oh man, I must have caught a bug here.
Continues from last season, right?
and did you notice that there's a change?
Oh.
I mean, you have your prediction, Sir Cloud prediction, Red Queen Andy's prediction, and just look at what is right down there in the middle. What's the label, Sir Cloud?
The experts
Oh my
prediction.
gosh.
So can you imagine this, right? If you get your prediction correct before the experts prediction, I think they need to change the name.
Yeah. Okay, since it's game number 1 and you already know the drill, you know how much I love this team. So please, Sky, give me this. Give me a point. Get the chicken dinner, Horror Esports. Let's go.
Okay, it looks like you're gonna start off with the purple heart very early today. All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. Our experts are going for the very obvious one. I'll go for I didn't pick this team yesterday. So let's go for the Alpha 7. Let's go.
Oh man, okay. Alpha 7, the defending champs for Ruthless Invitational Showdown. You know, it's a little bit confusing sometimes because we actually have 2 alphas in here, so I'm calling it the Battle of the Alphas. Which is the better alpha? What do you think of that, Sir Cloud?
Who's the other Alpha?
Alpha Gaming!
Oh, okay.
Oh
Apologies,
my
apologies.
gosh!
because like it's a new quote unquote new
style.
art, right? Yeah. So it's like I have to register, you know. If not, in my mind it's still like, oh, it's still Falcons, you know, with this lineup.
It's true.
Yeah. But you're right. They happen to have the same color scheme as well.
I know, right? That's why it's so confusing sometimes. But you know what, Sir Cloud? I do have a question for you because this is one of the most interesting things that happen, you know, within our community, within the competitive scene. What do you think of the fact that East actually joined Alpha Gaming?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they're already a stacked lineup.
I know.
Yeah, by adding East, I mean, what else can I say, right? They're just assembling the Avengers. like Captain Top America is just going like, Avengers assemble, and here comes.
Oh man, that's perfectly put. You know, they are the Avengers, especially considering the redemption arc that we are witnessing right now coming from Top. And now we only have 6 more seconds, ladies and gents, before we kick things off in Erangel for our match number 13. So come on, ladies and gents, and please make a lot of noise down there in the comment section, and let's make this one explosive.
Oh yeah, game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, who will start off the day with a chicken dinner. We're gonna see the flight path from the north going down south from Stauber, Kamishki to Primorsk. But Yasnaya Polyana, I'm sure we've seen a lot of Yasnaya Polyana fights involving teams like A1 versus Talon. Yeah, I'm sure it will happen again.
Oh, for sure. And I love the energy that A1 has been showing since day number 1. You know, I would love to see more action coming from Sinister's team. And you are probably seeing, you know, the usual suspects right there from the left side of the screen. You know, players with the most knockouts, with the most elimination points, headshots and whatnot. Again, they're all the same people right here. But it is still Nobu that's been holding on to that crown. So let's see if that will change. Well, we are witnessing another fight happen here. It's Horror Esports right now versus Talon inside Yasnaya.
Well, it's a fight that we expect to happen, and we're glad that it happened because early action, not gonna complain. But the one that might be complaining right now is Talon as they lose one player to the hands of Horror Esports. Just need to get a good zoom in here. All right, it's Achul that was eliminated. As for Horror Esports, now they have them surrounded and they pushed Talon to the corner of Yasnaya.
Early advantage coming from the side of Horror. I mean, that's one player out from the side of Talon Esports. So let's see how they're going to be defending themselves now that they are lacking one player. Right now on the screen, we can see Axel, and he doesn't have that much weapon, you know, with him, but he could definitely defend himself with that double gun that he's been holding, you know, close to his side. We can see that Sleepy as well as Jiggle over here, trying to come up with a way on how to flush him out in this situation, but no push just yet. I mean, Talon, they're not moving at all, so they don't technically know where they are exactly. But with that nade, I think that disoriented them, and Horror Esports are now probably gauging the situation whether or not it's safe for them to actually climb up that stairs and take them out.
Yeah, they do have the man advantage though, but they don't know exactly what sort of weapons are on the other side. Maybe it's a DBS, maybe it's a S12K, and they don't want to be clutched by it. So that's why they are playing this rather carefully. But they're also allowing that time and space for the other two members of Horror Esports to loot. But now the fight will continue. Here comes Jiggle with the DBS, and he will get Axel. That's him down and out.
Man, and Yora's been getting a lot of damage from those nades thrown his way. Now we can see that Talon Rebo Yaza on screen here with the UMP. He's preparing for Sleepy here. It's a 2v1 situation. There goes the attack, unfortunately, with a shotgun. Puts him down on his knees in an instant.
And it's Yoru, last man standing with the shotgun, but the numbers is just too much for him to handle. And Talon, the first team to be eliminated, no points collected at all. A perfect start for Horror Esports.
Yeah, 4 points in the bag. And of course, there's already a team that's been taken out of the equation, and that would be Talon exiting the game empty-handed. Just like what Sir Cloud said, it's a great start for Horror Esports.
Oh yeah, so clean, nice and clean this time. Because there were multiple fights that they had that they didn't win it clean. It's either they lost one player, two players, or they lost it entirely. So this is the dream start for them. But because Horror Esports and also Talon, both of them really love Yasnaya, the next time they meet again in Erangel, pretty sure that we're going to see the fight continue.
I'm surprised quite a bit that A1 Esports did not drop in Yasnaya, because that's their turf. They always drop in that particular spot. So probably they're changing their tactics a bit. So surprises coming from A1 Esports. It's a little bit passive on their side, but then again, we might be witnessing a different strategy coming from Sinister's team, and this is the perfect platform for them to try out and be experimental with, like, how they're going to be approaching each situation here.
Or they just don't want to be a third wheeler, like two teams fighting and then they have to come in between. You don't want to be caught in between arguments of two couples. So yeah, you just want to stay away from all that, which is absolutely fine, right?
Yeah. They don't want to be the third party this time. Okay, all right, I take it. But this is such a great thing to see, again, coming from D plus Kia, 137 points. That is a huge gap. And we've been talking about it, just before we start the matches a while ago, that D plus Kia, they could probably chill, for day number 3 of the playoffs, and it's not even going to hurt them. It's not even going to take a toll, even if they experience maybe like 3 loose streaks here. I think they're going to be just fine.
Yeah, that's like what, a 56-point gap between D plus Kia and also Fourth Rise, who's at second place in the overalls. So that's worth almost a day's worth of points if you were to perform. So that just tells us the story that, D plus Kia can probably sit out the entire day and they will still be at number 1.
For sure. And one of the things that I think we need to give you the updates, guys, is that Alter Ego Ares also lost one of their members, so they're now just playing with 3.
Oh yeah, that happened during the Yasnaya fights. I wonder who was the one that got eliminated. Didn't really get to see. Hopefully it's not Rosemary though. I mean, even though the team overall hasn't really been performing, but is still a very important player for the team.
Oh man, I think it was Tryout from A1 Esports that took one player from Alter Ego Ares. That's why we are seeing some sort of revenge happening right now from Alter Ego Ares challenging up A1, and here comes the attack. Alpha, man, he goes down, and Sinister right now with the DBS shotgun being very deadly at the moment, eliminating players from Alter Ego Ares. Man, they do have the advantage on this one because we're looking at the last player, and that is it. They have been swept.
Just like that. The second team to be eliminated within stage 1. All 4 points goes to A1. And they didn't lose a single player. It was a clean execution. But if we were to look at the minimap, there's another team around the corner. So they have to reset quickly.
This tryout player must be doing A1 Esports a lot of good. Very
Hmm.
interesting. Very interesting. But you know what? I feel like Alpha 7 or maybe Alpha Gaming is the team pretty close to A1 Esports. Perhaps we will see another fight happen. But in the meantime, we're seeing Carilio drifting right here because he spotted players from. I'm checking what team that is. FaZe Clan.
Oh yeah, FaZe Clan. I guess they wanted to take that high ground, but the moment they saw Alpha 7 coming, they'll be like, okay, it's okay, you guys can have it. Not like they know that it's Alpha 7, but maybe they aren't in the mood to challenge. But Lapa could be in the mood though. Sees Carillo
Ooh.
passing by, but because of that rooftop, he doesn't have a good clear shot. But RRQ, they are setting this one up for Alpha 7, and they
Oh!
got the man himself, Carillo.
Oh man, and that's confirmation coming through. Is already out of the game here. And this spot, again, day number 1 of the competition, Sir Cloud, there were at least 6 teams that actually had a battle over to this same area.
Ooh, and it could end there again. Depending on where the circle goes. Now we're going to get a circle update. Looks like it's going to pull away from the logging area. And it's going to go to the left side. Team Secret right in the middle of the circle. What a good spot.
Oh man, I can see that the north side and even the east sides will probably be really busy because of the amount of teams that are headed towards that direction, making it its entry point. So we can see Boy Donkey probably go up against Boom and even Team Secret here. D plus Kia already being surrounded by a lot of teams. A1 Esports coming into play as well. RRQ is also within proximity. So I guess fireworks they're gonna start early.
Oh yeah, that's what we want to see, right? Hard and fast. More teams fight. More action for us to watch. It's like what Ruthless is doing right now. Spraying on the T24. T24 with a hovercraft managed to make it across that hill. It's okay for now, but his hovercraft blew up. So now he's 100% on foot.
Oh man, we can hear a lot of nades being put out. We've got breaking his knees. We got 1T cooking up a nade here. Break already taken out of the equation. Lapar back on the screen here, holding on to his weapon and just waiting for the opportunity to take out someone. We got Genpus cooking up a nade as well, trying to flash out Superman. Let's see what's going to happen as this exchange actually progress.
But RRQ, one player down. And Gen4 sends a nade onto the second floor, not able to land it onto Superman. Superman needs to save Woonty as well. It's bleeding out on the other side as Gen4 moves forward with his S12K. Does not spot Woonty though. So Woonty is still in the game. Or maybe I spoke too soon.
Oh man, lots of surprises just like I said. A potato though coming from Voin Donkey from the kill feed already out of the game as well. Oh man, there's a lot of fights happening simultaneously just like what we anticipated. And now we're back with RQ still fighting it off with Alpha 7 if I'm not mistaken. 4 Tribes already lost 2 of their members. My goodness, the kill feed is lighting up Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, lots more fights happening elsewhere based on the elimination feed, including Alpha Gaming join in onto the party. Here comes a nade across by East. 2 players on the ground floor. East needs 1, but Refuse will come down. East needs to respond, and he will do so. Not able to save his teammate Refuse, but then again, he's able to save himself. The fight's not over yet. Around the corner, there's other members of RRQ, but looks like they dealt with it.
Yeah, and while the fight is happening, FaZe Clan already out, as well as RQ. We got 4 Thrives back on the screen here. Falak is actually reviving his teammate, preparing for a fight up against Alpha Gaming. And this time, Voin Donkey also just got eliminated with only 3 points in the bag at stage 3, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, and the fight's not stopping yet though. Here we have Mr. Falak. What was his moniker again? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Who needs luck when you have Falak?
Oh.
There you go. That's actually that came from Coach Abby during day number 1. But maybe we could see a strong comeback, coming from 4 Thrives, because they just got eliminated this time with only 1 point in their pockets.
I mean, it's just the beginning, right? So more games to come for 4 Thrives. Not going to be a problem. I'm sure they'll be fine coming into the next game. just like any other gamer, everyone would say that, oh, you know what? Game 1 is always the warm-up round, so we'll be back on Game 2.
Man, there were so many fights that just happened, and it's a good thing that, you know, this is a downtime of some sorts. We can catch our breaths. Alpha Gaming, okay, they're checking at which direction their enemies will be coming from. They're holding on to this compound over here, but let me just say, the teams that are pretty near to them would be Team Secret, Alpha 7, and even A1. So there are 3 teams that could potentially take them out and snatch the compound. So we will be seeing if Alpha Gaming could definitely be successful at defending that particular spot.
Yeah, Team Secret finds an advantage. Like if they get 1 or 2 knocks, then that's something they could consider. If not, I think they'll be pretty happy holding their compound. Paying more attention to their surroundings in case another team would crash in onto them. Now we're at stage 3. So that means that there's still a decent amount of space because we have 9 teams left. So there should be okay areas for teams to park themselves. Unless we see this one knock from Zerus, then Team Secret might go.
Okay, we are seeing quite of a mid-range exchange between Team Secret and Alpha Gaming, but I don't think a push will happen just yet, just considering the fact that they are surrounded by other teams, so they don't want to be reckless at this point. Anyway, we see Horror Esports, and they're about to battle it out with Yangon Galacticos. They are over at the edge of the circle here, and this is a cleanup that needs to happen.
If Sky can land a knock onto Yangon Galacticos, then perhaps they will go for it. Just waiting for the right moment. For us, we do see the silhouettes, but for them, they probably just see a pixel. It's not a clear shot yet. Let's see if Sleepy will be interested to try to push them on. But for Team Secret and Alpha Gaming, I'm pretty sure they won't be pushing yet, depending on where the circle will go.
And here you go, ladies and gents. You can see the map feed over to the right side of the screen here. Boom Esports is still trying to scout the area, trying to check which direction they should go or they should be going. And I feel like Boom Esports will then challenge Claw since they're pretty close to one another. But D plus Kia had been favored by the circle since they're already down there in the middle. So everyone will be heading towards that direction. But D plus Kia will then have to deal with any team that will survive the cleanup that will happen over to the edges of the circle.
Wow, speaking about the edge, now we have Boom Esports at the edge of the circle. But they have a team in front of them that they need to deal with. That's going to be Claw. Now, Claw hasn't had the best of performances. They're still at a single digit in the overalls. People come up, but look at the elimination feed. Looks like Yangon Galacticos. Let's get a knock onto Sky from Horror.
Yeah, that will be Myrna Boy, and also bagging that point. So Horror now already with 1 casualty, courtesy by Yangon Galacticos. But you know what? Yangon Galacticos need to deal with Alpha 7 this time. Coming off the kill feed, though, it's Zeros coming from Team Secret, already down on his knees as well. But Myrna Boy seems to be doing a perfect job here defending himself, and he's all alone.
Oh, he needs backup though. But he has to deal with Alpha 7 while waiting for backup to arrive. And Romeo Boy will do the business by himself, getting Mafioso. But here comes setup with a double knockdown. Beautifully executed with SLP and triple. Can he actually pull off a clutch here by himself? 1 more to go. The final player of Yangon Galacticos just on the outside of this wall. Setup hitting hit after hit after hit. But he needs to end this one. Pressure is on right now for setup. He's out of bullets. 1 last bullet left. Switches to QBC. Now spraying across the wall. But not able to land that final shot. And finally, backup came. Yangon Galacticos, as long as they have held on to their ground, but finally was still Alpha 7.
Sir Cloud, that was not even the backup. It was Horror Esports that eliminated both Yangon and Alpha 7.
Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Horror Esports came in as a third party. Oh man, so the points, they managed to pick up those points. But here comes Top from Alpha Gaming. He's running low on bullets as well. He needs time to reload, but he does have an M4 still. Johnson still with Astov K dancing around, but Top at the top of his game.
Oh man, this guy top dressed as Captain Levi on Attack on Titans. Wow. Okay, that is pretty brutal. Okay, 10 elimination points though for Alpha Gaming, and he's the sole survivor here. Double digit for Alpha, although it was an expensive price to pay because 3 of his teammates already out of the game, and we still have like a total of 6 teams here inside the battlefield. But we are switching over to Boom Esports. They're still a complete squad here, and just like we've predicted, they are going to challenge the boys of Claw.
Ah, but they are still gathering that information, or at least trying to find an advantage. But oh, it's Claw actually getting the first blood against Boom Esports. Octa will be eliminated immediately. And the circle shift, surely Boom Esports and Claw, both of them will need to move. And look who's in the middle of the circle. Our Oppas. D plus yeah.
Yes, the Opas and Horror Esports. We got Sleepy trying to get close to D plus Kia, gauging and just trying to get some more information and cascading it to the rest of the team here. Top is of course taking his sweet time just outside of the zone over to the south side of the circle. We've got A1 as well coming from the east side together with Claw, and Boom will be coming from the northern side. Now back on the screen, we can see that Nobu is trying to sneak an attack here. He's on prone, and he could potentially shut down Sleepy because I don't think Sleepy is even aware of that fact.
Yeah, I don't think they are aware because he's not looking that direction. Same goes for Nobu. Nobu, maybe he's looking towards Sleepy. Wonder what's going through his mind now. Okay, he surely heard the gunshots. He now knows that Sleepy is there, but Sleepy has no idea Nobu's presence.
All right, here we go. Things are already getting intense and hella interesting for each and every one of us. 6 teams remaining, and we are already at stage 5. Boom Esports, okay, one of them already out of the game. Okay, that was Octa, but hey, a wolf pack is still strong even with just 3 of their members. But this is already what intrigues me, Sir Cloud. Again, Hora, I don't even think that they know D plus Key is just right up behind them, and if D plus Key can pull off a sneak attack up against Hora, ooh, it could mean like a world of trouble onto the side of the Purple Hearts.
Ooh, yeah, but because they have the circle and even their opponents have it, maybe they're not too interested to push. Oh, here comes the beginning of the fight between D plus Kia and Hora Esports. They got no fear, but Sleepy got top.
Oh man, and here comes the music, Sir Cloud, that brings anxiety to each and every one of us. Here comes Nobu though with a massive spray up against Jiggle, and Jiggle was able to jiggle with a vehicle, although he got a little bit of damage. But let's see if Nobu can be successful at this one, because Sleepy right now ready to challenge him up. He threw the nade, did not hit his target, and now Nobu, oh, I thought he was gonna go and escape with the car.
Oh. They will not back out of the fight. Nobu continues to remain here. Okay, maybe a bit of a slip there, but he's okay, he's okay. His teammates close with him. They're now at the edge of the circle. We still have multiple stages more to go. And looks like No Fear will be picked up by Sleepy, so they'll be back as a trio at least.
Oh man, I am already scared because Boom Esports is probably deciding whether or not they're going to be joining in the mix here. Sleepy got knocked down again by Osso. Oh man, this is pretty intense. We got Fabian on the screen picking up his teammate Nobu. There's still a complete squad here, so they do have the numbers, but then again, it's crucial time for everyone, and it's hard for D plus Kia to even pick up their teammate here. But let's see what's going to happen if they can already reset, because Horror Esports is doing basically the same thing, but Fabian cooking up a nade here, potentially shutting down 2 of their members, and yes, it was on point!
What a nade by Fabian! With that nade, getting 2 players out of Hora Esports, now leaving them with only 1 active player left on the other side. It's going to be Jiggle. Can he jiggle his way out of the sticky situation? Or be scoped down by the members of D plus Kia? And here comes the nade by Oscar. He got the final player, Jiggle, but Osa is now down on the ground.
Man, Horror Esports got sandwiched between Boom and D plus Kia. But let's see, because we're down to our 4 teams remaining here. A1 Esports with 4 points in the bag. We got Sinister inside this mushroom house, and Rowdy with a massive spray shutting down D plus Kia. 5 points in their pockets, and A1 Esports must be doing something extraordinary with their lunch that they had a while ago, and it's reflecting on how they perform.
At this moment, 5 eliminations for A1 Esports, but here comes Claw, looking to get out of the single-digit overall points. They're going to take this fight against A1, while Boom Esports on the other side coming in. Claw gets Hitman, so that's going to be a start. They're looking for more targets, and they are now at the sniper tower. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Oh man, let's see if he can actually be a smooth criminal over here. Claw receiving some damage, Hitman still on the ground here. Rowdy as well as Sinister is trying their best, of course, to make it out alive in this situation. Where is the backup? Claw trying to get close, but another one bites the dust and already down on the floor. Sinister, what are you gonna do in this situation as Rowdy falls down on the ground as well?
Oh, and D plus K is currently dominating 5 eliminations, but look at the Molly! The sniper tower actually was from Sinister. Molly and Hitman, his own teammate. Okay. Probably not too sure what happened there, but at the end of the day, Bobo who landed the final nade onto Sinister. And because of that, A1 is now only left with 1 player. And here comes the presence of Boom Esports. They'll be going up against the number 1 team, D plus K.
Alright, here we go. We got Zero on the ground on prone, trying to sneak an attack here. Panic just got tagged by Nobu this time. Boboho received a lot of damage here, and D plus Key about ready to eliminate another team here, and they are retaliating up against Claw here also with a monster spray, and actually again taking down a team, which brings us down to 3 teams remaining: the Wolfpack, D plus Kia, and A1.
3 teams left. D plus K, they can bleed as well. Chips has been eliminated, but Fabian is playing out his mind. 6 eliminations now. But we still have stage number 7. We'll find out where the circle will go in about 20 more seconds. It's Boom Esports. They're taking the safer approach, it seems. But they're also very spread out. Like Yummy is on the left side of the circle, while his other teammate is like somewhere up north.
And A1, of course, I mean, it's a good thing they're part of the top 3 here for the first match. But, like, if we're going to be comparing, of course, their current situation, A1 down to their last members, so they do have the least chance of actually scoring the chicken dinner here. So it will be a fight between Boom and D plus Kia, because it's an even fight. Sir Cloud is 3 versus 3. But then again, if D plus actually engages with Boom Esports potentially for both of the teams here, they could lose some members, and that could pave the way for this tryout coming from A1 to maybe grab the chicken.
Ooh, as a third party coming in, when everyone else is distracted with each other, that is a possibility. Now he's just waiting for that to happen, but with the circle update, Boom Esports don't have the circle.
You know, this 1 player tryout is just inside that shack. But obviously, with this kind of position coming from D plus Kia, they are going for that zone control. Almost like 60% of the circle, they're evenly spread out. But let's see what kind of maneuver Boom Esports is prepared to actually show us. D plus Kia, they do have that whopping 46% a chance to score that first winner chicken dinner for day 3 of the playoffs. And there you go, that's a confirmation tryout already out of the game, but A1 did exit with 6 points in the bag.
So it's 3v3 now, D plus K and Boom Esports. Our expert prediction is now in the top 2. Master is gonna get Fabian, the top eliminator for D plus K, taken out of the game. 3v2 now, Boom Esports, they have the man advantage.
Alright, here we go. Boom now manages to flip the script up against D plus Kia 3v2. But then again, we've seen a lot of scenarios like this. Okay, Boom Esports lost a player, and that makes it even, Sir Cloud. D plus Kia, it's a 2v2.
Even Stevens now, and we still have stage number 8. Very likely that D plus K will get the next phase of the circle, but they'll be spraying down onto Nobu, getting the MVP. Now, MVP is out. One against the world. It's going to be Osal against Boom Esports for the chicken dinner.
Oh man, it is intense between these two teams. Boom Esports hunting down this last player coming from D plus Kia. Also, I don't know what you're gonna do in this situation, but a clutch needs to happen. Let's see if D plus Kia can score their 6th chicken dinner for the playoffs. Here comes Yummy now cooking up a nade here, trying to flush out Ozzel from behind his vehicle. They still think that he is inside that mushroom house or cloud.
They don't know. Okay, but he's moved. Osa's now in a very critical situation. He needs to heal up quickly. Managed to heal up back to 80%, so he's fine for now. But Mastery cooking up the snake. Landed onto Osal, chips away his damage down to 50%. Yummy is crawling towards Osal, getting closer and closer as Osal fires. Osal gets one! 1-on-1 right now! Osal and Yummy for the chicken dinner. Here comes Yummy with SLK rushing in. Osal with SLK of his own. It's going to be a mano-a-mano fight between these two amazing players. It's going to be anyone's game right now on who will win this one. They still have the time because both of them are in the circle. But it's, oh my goodness, so difficult. Osal! 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 It's not a 1v1, it's a 1v2 chicken dinner!
Oh my goodness! Are you guys not entertained? Oh man, that was huge play coming from Osal, handling the job all by himself, getting the winner chicken dinner for D plus Kia for match number 13 here, day 3 of the playoffs. Who is the ruthless player right now?
Oh man. What does it take to stop this team? What does it take to stop this team? How many eliminations is this? This is 11 eliminations, 21 points collected by D plus Kia. And our experts scores their first prediction right.
Oh my goodness! Wow, what a way to open up the matches this evening, Sir Cloud. I mean, D plus Kia from the get-go, since day number 1, they have been putting up a great show. So, oh man, I don't know what else to say about D plus Kia. Right now, they are absolutely the undisputed kings for playoffs.
They didn't need this chicken dinner if you think about it. Like, they have such a big gap that they could like, okay, you know what, we can just, enter the lobby, leave our phones, have some kimchi, come back an hour later, and they'll still be at number 1. But no, they still choose to play their hearts out and come up with a insane clutch while at it.
That was crazy good. That was crazy good. Oh man, okay. This is what I love about PUBG. I mean, it gives you the thrill, it gives you the excitement, it gives you the chicken dinner that you need. So man, Ruthless, thank you for putting out such a great tournament. I mean, the community is really thriving, really enjoying all the shows that we see coming from Ruthless. And now teams to watch, again, D plus Kia. We got Alpha Gaming as well, A1 Esports coming into the mix here, and of course the Purple Heart, Hora Esports.
Oh man, but we still gotta give it to Boom though. This is their best performance so far in the playoffs. Second place finish. Not the highest of eliminations, but their last few opponents were pretty stacked, especially obviously D plus Kia. And D plus Kia with 11 eliminations, 2,252 damage. That is massive by D plus Kia. They don't really need the points. They don't really need the points, but they just want to deny it away from other players. But our MVP is still gotta be Nobu.
Oh man, yeah, no doubt. 2 elimination points and 1,022 damage output. This guy is undeniably, really, I don't know, like really exerting a lot of energy and effort. Not even effort. Okay, let's take out effort. This is more of like really flexing their muscles at the moment. They're really giving it to the fans. This is such a fan service, and just like what you said, Sir Cloud, they don't even need to get the chicken dinner, because of the gap that they have over to the leaderboards. But then again, D plus Kia is just really having a sweet time.
Yeah, and Fabian had a sweet time as well. The most eliminations for his team, 6 eliminations to be exact, followed by Lapa from RRQ with 4 top, 4 East, 3. Man, but still, D plus care. A bit of a fun fact on Nobu though. Guess how old it is?
Oh no, okay, let me see. 19?
Oh, exactly.
Oh, I got it.
Can
Okay.
you imagine? You're 19 and you're world champion.
Oh yeah, you're superstars. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
The
man.
time that we live in, Sir Cloud.
What
I
were
hope
you
they-
doing when you were 19?
Working.
I was being a disappointment to my parents, so
Oh my
they had it better.
But hey, you're already the walking encyclopedia for PUBG, so
Not when I was 19.
oh man, hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. I enjoyed it. You know, that was such a great opening. Again, that was such a great game. Number 1 here for day number 3 of the playoffs. And again, we're looking at the numbers here. 192 throwables used in the game. I can still say it's pretty low, not up to my standards, because I've already seen like maybe even over 300 throwables used in just one match. So I would love to see that. I mean, those kinds of numbers back again. For Nobu, it's a total of 340 meters. You know, for the longest elimination distance. Even that title, I think he plans to sweep everything.
Yeah, like just give him everything at this point, right? And if we look at the gap now, okay, with that chicken dinner, the gap now is doing the math here, 76 points between D plus K and 4 Thrives. It's like everyone else at this point is just playing for second place in the playoffs.
Okay, all right, okay. And we're talking about 18 slots here for the grand finals. And D plus Kia just really wants to smoke everyone, you know? Like, okay, you guys can proceed to the grand finals, but we will be the ones sitting at the top here. We are the apex predators. Well, hey, again, this is something that we always want to see, you know, coming from Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And, you know, just to give props again for the other teams, we still got the Saber Phase, Boom, RQ, APG, TS, Hora, NS Red Force. From this page, I can see it's Boom and Alpha Gaming and even Hora Esports moving up a couple of ranks here.
But to be fair to BTR and Vampire Esports, they didn't play this round, so naturally they'll drop a little bit on page number 3 now. Talent, however, unfortunately played this round. Well, not unfortunately played this round, but unfortunately they didn't gain any points this round. And they dropped to number 19. So the cutoff point is 18 and above. So that's going to be the holy grail for the teams to at least be up there. For Claw, 9 points. They're no longer the single-digit team, but they need more points to be at least an 18 and above.
Whew. Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Sir Cloud. But I'm happy to see as well that Kinotrope is no longer the bottom team that we have here in the leaderboard. So I'm excited to see how they're going to be performing for us for day number 3 of the playoffs. And again, you know, I will have to catch my breath. It's a good thing that we are, of course, going to take a short break, ladies and gents. I'm pretty sure you guys are happy with what you just witnessed for game number 1. So don't go away. Sir Cloud and Red Queen will be right back after a short break.
Which region are you supporting today? Put it in the poll in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And it's still the D plus K show.
Man. Okay. I'm already at a loss for words just how great D plus Kia is actually doing for the playoffs here. I mean, again, D plus Kia is smoking everyone, right? I mean, with the amount of score that they have over to the leaderboards, I mean, they don't even have to do anything to top the charts here anymore. You know, they could probably slip it off, you know, for the rest of the evening, and they're still gonna be fine.
Yep, they're at the point that it's like, we don't need to prove anything anymore. But still, they did it. And if you think about it as well, like the final fight there between Osal and Yummy. Yummy is known as one of the best 1v1 clutches, especially if you give him a shotgun in Southeast Asia. But yet, still Osal came on top. And D plus K won it again.
And you know what? This is what we are supposed to see, you know, coming from the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. Since this is an off-season tournament, this is not just about, you know, like the team fights, but those clutches that we just witnessed a while ago. You could probably take a clip of that one and just like maybe post about it, talk about it, because those are the things that you should be watching out for, looking forward to, because those are like how you know, those individual players will handle themselves when they are already part of the or when they are playing in the official tournaments rather.
Well, I don't know if Group Yellow will be looking forward to Group Red. Because D plus K is still playing, and everyone's like, oh man, how do we break this team? It's like, we've tried everything, but yet still they can score their chicken dinner. But that means we're back at the prediction board. If anyone's picking D plus K after this, you're pressing the cheat code.
Yeah, we'd love for you guys to join us as well. Again, you know, we need to give credit where credit is due, and D plus K is absolutely killing it. You know, they're again unstoppable at this point. So just let us know down there in the comment section which team you guys are rooting for this time for match number 2. And again, this is going to be red versus yellow, so I'm already thinking, okay, like which team is gonna come out on top this one?
Ooh. You know what? As long as D plus K is playing, it's like it's hard to look at anyone else.
I know. Okay.
Okay.
They're not playing. Okay. They're not playing. You know what?
Okay.
I'm gonna go with BTR this time. I'm gonna go with Federales.
All right. If he's playing, that is.
Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, that you're absolutely right. Oh man, I did not think of that.
Because of all those pseudo names, right? It's like we don't know. Oh man, this is, okay, let's bring it on. Purple Hearts Horror Esports, let's go.
All right, so we got Horror. We got Alpha 7 over here, again, the defending champs, and of course, BTR by Vitality. And you're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. I don't even know if Federales is actually playing for today's set of matches. And did you know, I was able to talk to this guy, score an interview, and again, it's going to be amazing. You know, we talked about his journey from the local community, from the Philippines, actually traveling or transitioning to Indonesia. So those are just some of the topics that we actually covered during the interview. So guys, watch out for it.
Okay. I saw the picture, but I'm wondering, is it in Tagalog or is it in English?
Well, it's in Tagalog, but then again, I got you guys. I know what you're thinking, so it'll take a little time, but yes, I will be putting subtitles for you guys to actually understand what he's saying. But yeah, it's a lot of work, so just give me a day or two to edit everything.
Can't wait for that. Tara. Can't wait for that. Yeah, that's my limit of Tagalog.
You're absolutely right. So you're nailing it as well.
I'm learning every time I speak to Red Queen. Right, I get the whole Pinoy grooves. You know, like all of a sudden I feel like having pancit and and all those amazing Filipino dishes.
Oh man, oh yeah. That's why, Sir Cloud, you and I should meet for the PMGC when it happens in Thailand.
Wow, you have plans?
Yeah, I'm going, definitely
Oh.
going. I will be booking my ticket so that I will be witnessing every team's greatness in person.
Ooh, okay. All right, that will be fun. That will be interesting. All right. So we haven't got the dates yet, so
Yeah.
we have to know the dates before we can really plan out. Right? But I'm sure that's something that everyone will be looking forward to. With D plus Kia, can they be the one to defend their title?
Man, if they continue playing like this, Sir Cloud, I feel like they will have a big chance in taking down Alpha 7, to take the Kia being the champions, and with all of the roster actually being changed at the moment, like, I feel like this is what I'm gonna say. Since Alpha Gaming, okay, they're building the dream team. They're building a stacked team. I mean, East recently joined the team, so I feel like this time, I think I'm allowed to say that they no longer have an excuse for not winning the top spot.
Well, the next time they will be playing in an official tournament is going to be the PMWC.
Oh, PMWC, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. Wait, you have
Oh,
plans
man.
to go to PMWC?
No, unfortunately, I don't have funds for that one. It's too expensive. The ticket is too expensive, but I could probably get an approval for a restream,
Oh.
for a watch party to happen. Are you casting? You are casting. That's it's not even a question.
No, I'm not.
What?
No, I'm not. So I will be a fan like everyone else, No pressure of like, okay, I need to think of what I need to say, every moment and all that. I can just kick back, have my potato chips and just enjoy the game and celebrate with everyone else, It's not too bad.
I think I will be the one doing that. Chilling, eating my maybe a chicken from KFC. I don't know. KFC.
What's a
Watching.
Filipino snack that people can snack on the couch?
Oh man, there's a lot. Depending, like if we have an occasion, but I think the staple food would be like if we're gonna have like a Filipino favorite would be lumpia.
Lumpia.
That is always present in any occasion when it comes to Filipino households. A
Right.
lumpia, a pancit. Pancit is the noodles.
Yeah.
What kind of Filipino food were you able to try when you were here in the Philippines? Because you've been
Uh,
here a couple of times already, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I've been there at least twice. And every time I go there, somebody wants to feed me with balut for whatever reason. It's like this is our national dish, You gotta not come here without eating balut.
I have a confession to make. I
Uh.
really haven't tried balut because it's a duck embryo. I don't know if that's right.
Wait, I thought every Filipino.
No. I do not have the stomach for it.
Oh, that's rare. Are you
Yes.
sure you're from the Philippines?
Yes, I am.
Does Coach Andy take balut?
No, please don't make me eat it so loud.
Okay, so Andy, you know what to do. Okay, make sure you got it recorded. We want to see. Queen with the
No,
balut.
please. Oh man, but hey, if you're gonna eat it, maybe I will try to eat it.
Oh,
If you eat it.
every time I go there, people feed me with balut. So
Oh man.
I think I passed. Have you not tried balut ever?
Ever no, but I mean like it has a soupy okay, when you open the balut it has a soup inside and there's like a yellow thing. That one I eat, but not really the duck. The baby duck inside.
Oh,
I just don't have the heart and the stomach for it.
Oh, I mean, I can't even bring myself to even like drink the soup, the soupy part. You know,
But
it's what's the right word for it? It's an acquired taste. Yeah.
yeah, it is. It is definitely. It's a delicacy though, but it's really not for me. But you know what is for us?
Hmm?
This fight about to happen in Miramar.
Oh, and in Miramar, it's common for us to see a fight in Chumacera. So that's one. And I'm looking at two teams maybe. Alter Egos there. Blue Squad is there as well. Oh, but then again, Xavier and Alpha 7. They definitely don't want to share.
Oh no, I don't think sharing is even possible when you're playing Battle Royale. Okay, so let's see. I mean, who will be winning the fight? Is it going to be D-Saver? Is it going to be Alpha 7? But in the meantime, oh no, okay. We spoke too soon, Sir Cloud, because we got one down on the floor already. That would be 2504. Confirmation coming through as well. It's out of the gate with a mini 14.
Oh, okay. That's really, really fast. And the fight will continue. Xavier, Alpha 7, not the first time that they have met in this area, but another fight's happening elsewhere too. Arena and NS Red Force. Nongshim Red Force. Looks like they are in a 50-50 with Arena, but now Rebel rushing in with his teammate straightforward elimination. Pyrogen out.
Yep, and we're now looking at just two members coming from D-Savior, and they're not even together in a spot here in a building. They do have separate buildings, and a bow and arrow. Okay. But obviously, Alpha 7, they do have the advantage over to D-Savior. But then again, you know how tricky it is to rush inside the buildings of Miramar because there's a lot of blind corners. So it's going to be complicated. So they need to really gauge the situation and establish good communications if they want to hunt those two remaining players from the side of D-Saver. But in the meantime, we're talking about Nongshim Red Force. XZY already out of the game here, so we're down to 3. Arena does have that leverage, I guess, over to NS Red Force. And we can see Doxy doing its best, of course, to try and take down a player with a UMP.
Ah, and DZ got Mormon, the star player for Arena. They have the man advantage now. Okay, rushing in. Second floor is going to be NC2. Joker fires back onto Doxy. And Joker, okay, reloads. Gets ready for the next encounter. So looks like it's going to be a stalemate here while Doxy is being held hostage.
Oh man, yeah, I think it would be difficult for them to pick up their teammate because of the fact that, you know, I mean, NS Red Force is already ready and of course prepared to get inside the building. And here comes the raid coming from NS Red Force. And again, taking another one from the arena down to their last player, NC2 with a shotgun, trying to do a jump shot. Unfortunately, he just got sprayed on by TZ and NS Red Force wins the clash.
And just to mention that I actually got a pack of Nongshim this afternoon. So, yeah, thanks for making that win a little bit sweeter when I have my meal later. D-Xavier though. DX4, who is this? Oh man. You know what? D-Xavier hardly uses pseudonames, and this season, like at least half of them likes to use pseudonames for whatever reason.
Maybe they have a surprise for us as well, maybe for their fans. But let's see if DX4 can actually shut down any player coming from Alpha 7. Unfortunately, that did not hit the target, and now he's currently down on the ground. It's up to Levi's right now to still make it happen for the side of D-Xavier. Mafioso, though, going for the exchange, and Alpha 7 again wins this altercation, eliminating D-Xavier.
Well, no Carillo, no problem for Alpha 7. But in fact, Carillo actually, he contributed like 2 eliminations earlier, making it a 3v2. And Alpha 7 won it against D-Xavier. And this area is in the middle of the first stage of the circle, so they would have a nice comfy advantage here. They can have all the time for themselves to loot.
Okay. All right. I mean, like a few minutes into the game here, Sir Cloud, and we already have like two teams out of the game here. I mean, it's D Savior as well as E Arena. Both of the teams did manage to score a point though before they got sent back to the lobby, but the fight continues on because we're still looking at 14 teams remaining. Okay, so since this is just stage one and we still got a couple of minutes, of course, before we move into the next stage here, everyone is still busy getting everything and filling up their backpacks while other teams are going for the early rotations. But so far, most of the teams are already inside the zone. And as for the teams that are still trying to make their way in, that would be FaZe Clan of Thailand, will be coming from the northeast side. Same thing goes for Claw and D plus Kia. So perhaps we can see a fight happen between those teams that I just mentioned. But then again, it all depends on where the circle will land.
Yeah. And we'll find out the next stage of the circle. Still going to be quite a while. A minute, 35 seconds or so. So teams are just taking their positions in the circle itself. Sub9. I noticed that they have a new player, or at least a new, I don't know at this point, right? Is it the same player, but he changed name? I don't know. But I see a Sam9 John. Whoever this guy is.
Yeah, they like to keep things interesting for us. They would want to, like just really retain that mystery, I guess. But it's all part of an even bigger plan, I guess, for most of the teams here. Maybe that's why they're using those pseudonames, just because they don't want to really expose, their secret weapons just yet. They would want to, keep it to themselves to prepare for maybe the official tournament that's about to come, and that would be like a great strategy. Because again, this platform, of course, will serve as like try out their experimental things, within the team. But in the meantime, again, we're looking at D plus Kia going up against Claw here. Chips pretty low in HP, but that is not even a problem for Chips. No pressure at all.
By now, should we be surprised that D plus Kia can do that? It's like, just another 1v1. It's fine. It's D plus Kia. But it's not a 1v1. It's a 1v2.
Oh, man.
But just another nade, it's D plus Kia. Just another player in the pit. We'll deal with it.
And just look at what D plus Kia is doing at the moment here, Sir Cloud. I mean, they're not even finishing off this player. Perhaps they're using him as bait, just waiting for the backup to arrive. But here comes Noble. I think is gonna, seal the deal. Just get the job done. And coming off the kill feed, though, I believe there's a player from Alpha 7 that just got knocked down on the ground. We're not even sure if he's already out of the game just yet, so perhaps his teammates are doing something to save him from not being taken out of the equation.
Oh, but what we're sure is that Moana got one player, and that's going to be Noel down somewhere that we don't know. Okay, probably a long-range one. And the rest of Alter Ego, we can see, okay, at least Moana. Okay, it's a high ground Moana. So probably he caught one player out when he was rotating. Not a CQC encounter. Okay, another attempt perhaps by him. But here we have Sleepy. Might pull off an attempt here against the other team that's below.
Yep. I think they are already thinking of a way to eliminate them. And here comes Rosemary, though. I mean, this guy just really pops out of nowhere and, just open fires at his enemies. And almost always he gets the job done. But let's see if that's exactly what's going to happen, between Alter Ego Eras and, of course, the Vikings. And now they're having a clash here. Rosemary could get up a nade. Unfortunately, he gets stagged from the side. But now Moana, of course, is doing his best to save his teammate here. Krypton comes into play as well. Vikings, oh man, not looking too good for their side.
Pinned down to a corner. It's gonna be Vince gets it done over the DBS. Okay, don't look down on him just yet. He could come up with a clutch, but Moana means family, and family will not let each other go.
Sorry, Cloud, I think it's from a different Disney film.
Oh wait, it isn't?
No, it's Ohana.
Oh.
Ohana means family. That's
Oh.
Lilo and Stitch.
Clearly, I haven't been watching many movies.
But I get you, I get you. But did you know if you've already watched, the second film for Moana, Moana actually became a demigod, just like Maui.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I have not watched it.
It's a pretty good film, I can say. It's
Okay.
definitely one of my favorites.
Ah, so have to watch that one.
You
Okay.
should, you should.
It's in the watch list now. You know what has been in my watch list?
What?
Watching oppas, trying to survive games.
Oh, Squid Game.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys even watch K-pop Demon Hunters?
Oh, I have not.
Oh, you should, Sir Cloud. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, I heard people talking about it, but okay. Now that it came from you, let's try that out later.
You should, you
Is
should.
that a Korean thing?
Yeah, it's a Korean animated film. Yes, but Kinotrope Japan versus Indonesia right now. Mark just opened fired up against Kent here. Okay, but Kent manages to survive that attack. But let's see if Kinotrope is going to be pushing for a fight here up against BTR.
The Kinotrope though, they managed to get away. But Moana, okay, this does not mean family, okay? Thanks for clarifying that. Just got gunned down. And here comes the spray from Mark, getting his knock. Whoever Nonam Bin, Nonam Bon, Nona Ambon. Okay, I don't know by now. I give up with these names.
Okay, but again, I'm happy to see that Kinotrope Gaming is trying to step up their gameplay. I mean, during day number 1, they're really at the bottom of the page here, and it was just like the last game that they managed to score some point. So perhaps day number 3 will change all that. I would love to see them climb up the ranks. Now, looking at the situation, however, over to Alter Ego Airs, we've seen them lose some of their members, but this time, yeah, they're going to be challenged up by boys coming from GLU and Sem9 as well. How they're going to be surviving this, that is, of course, a big question as well. But Sem9, they also need to be careful just because of the fact that Alpha 7 is expressing all their intentions to join into the mix of fight as well.
And FaZe Clan wants to join into the fight with RRQ. And GenForce needs sense. Across onto FaZe Clan, it did connect onto one player of FaZe Clan. I believe it's 79771. Man, they don't make it any easier for us. I mean, they don't change the pseudonym. Make it easy, guys.
Oh man, Lazarus, together with Vampire Esports, manages to take down Kent from BTR. Chips from the kill feed. I think also was able to get a point, but in the meantime, let's take a look at the situation between RQ and FaZe Clan as well. We got Lapar and GenForce team up, and Shupper, and of course 77971 here, trying to I guess trying to get closer, just so they know how they're going to be approaching this fight.
Yeah, 779-771 gets away. It almost sounds like my pizza delivery. But now Circle will be delivered to the teams. Let's see who will get the next phase. Lots of teams by the side though. It's going to be real interesting on how they're going to rotate. But it's going to be centered around Sem9, Alpha 7, Vampire, and Alter Ego. But BTR, it's like the last player just got eliminated.
Yeah, with no points whatsoever. Okay. Unfortunately for Red Queen, she will not get another point for this round. 12 teams remaining though for stage 4 here in Miramar. And we're looking at Horror Esports, still a complete squad here. Jiggle. I think a player from Horror Esports is trying to fire up his Mini 14. Maybe that's some sort of a challenge, for any teams that would love to maybe have a fight with Horror Esports, but we're not seeing any push happen just yet. But yeah, here comes Alter Ego Airs, and Alva's been taking some damage coming from Sem9, so perhaps we will be able to see a fight happen. But there's also RQ, and just look at that. He got hit. I mean, that's such a great counter coming from Alter Ego Airs.
And Mr. 33 Opa, whatever his name is, almost got Alpha. Failed to get the knock, only one hit needed, but Boboku knocked by Yumeko from 7-9. Pepeng, not able to save him. He needs to get into the building. He needs to save himself first. But for Boboku to crawl into the building, I don't know about this. Okay, that smoke could help.
Man, Yumeko is being unforgiving here over to the boys of Claw. I mean, he's been throwing a lot of nades just to flush them out, and this is, of course, the cue for Sim9 to actually get in and finish up the job here. I mean, we're just looking at Pepeng as the last surviving member, but then again, he was able to pick his teammate up, but they're not out of the woods just yet, or out of the smokes in this matter. But Pepeng already got hit down on the ground here, so last remaining player for Claw, unfortunately, Yumeko says no. Go back to the lobby, Claw.
Oh, and Sim9 retains all 4 of their players without any other team around them. The closest one is to Empire, but they are across the road, so don't expect them to really push through. Drexy, however, is on the other side, the IGL of Sim9, so he's going to stay put. But because of this circle, if you kind of think about it, so many teams now in the city.
Absolutely right. Montenuevo's definitely jam-packed at the moment. I mean, there are a lot of teams coming from all directions. And Sim9 as well as GLU, they've already managed to secure a compound, you know, like an area inside Montenuevo. But then again, there will be a lot of teams eyeing that those spots, so they will have to prepare for a fight. I mean, we do hear a lot of gunshots, you know, from the surrounding areas, and now we're looking at Nongshim Red Force, another team coming from Korea, and they're so close, of course, to Horror Esports of Nepal. So let's see if a fight will break out. Okay, here we go. TZ with the great trigger discipline. Here comes the attack. Almost, but Sky survived.
Okay, now he cooks up this nade. Sky needs to heal. Nade launched towards Sky. Sky managed to heal up just in time. Got his health back to 100 before the nade landed. And now TZ will need to fend for himself in this area. He needs his teammates together with him. It does have Beanie together at the northern side though. And another fire trigger pulled by NS Red Force, and looks like they collect another elimination point.
Oh man, the south side of the circle definitely will be busy. That is for sure. I mean, RQ still outside of the zone, but then again, just looking at the amount of teams that we have down there in Montenuevo, it's going to be hard for them to actually penetrate the circle, for now. I mean, FaZe is also still outside. We got D plus Kia as well. That will be coming from the east side of the circle. And let's see, I mean, which of these teams are going to have to collide first?
With this circle, expect the teams at the south to collide first, including D plus KR now against Faceland. Because Faceland also will be the man at forefront. You see Shopper. Okay, he's managing 2 players at the same time. Back and forth. His teammates now show up to knock down the player of Face at 779, 771, and from afar is going to be Nobu landing the final blow. D plus KR again.
Oh man. Do we even need to cast D plus Kia? I mean, this guy is in the playoffs. It's like they're just doing a classic game of PUBG here, SirCloud.
Yeah, they're like, okay, you know what? We're just here to, fulfill the wishes of our coach, and that's about it. They're just playing autopilot now. The other team's hoping to play as autopilot, especially for 7-9. Viren alone here at IGL with GenForce in front, but GenForce focus on saving his teammate, so Viren won't be his main target for now, that is. But here comes Alva with a nade onto the second floor, hoping to land that one. Second nade across. Oh, but that bounced. Never mind.
Oh man, here we go. And this is what I love about Alter Ego Eras. It doesn't even matter, even if they're down to their last player or like 2 of their members, they're still going to go for a fight. They're not going to back down in any situation. And just look at that, how they're challenging up the boys of GLU squad here for this specific area. Let's see if GLU can defend themselves up against Alter Ego Eras, because it's an even fight here, SirCloud. It's a 2v2.
Only 2 left here. At least they have the circle, so they can buy a little bit more time. But expect Alter Ego to push in. Waiting for the smoke to subside perhaps so they can gather as much information as possible. But they can still push through though. Gen Force gets stickly. Nice Nate leaving now. The Yellow Ranger hex us alone. In front of him, it's going to be Rosemary. And Rosemary, no, inside of this room. Push to a corner, nowhere to go.
Wow.
Final shot with the DBS.
You see, I mean, Alter Ego Era still, can do business even if they're down to just 2 of their players. I mean, Rosemary's still alive. I think that is the big help right there. And Alva, we all know just how good of a fragger this guy is, for Alter Ego Era. It's a great tandem. They are a dynamic duo playing for Alter Ego Eras. And again, they are still doing great. They're down here in Monte Nuevo together with Sem9, together with Alpha 7, but the circuit had already shifted. Cloud, and this time favoring Alpha 7. So those teams that are staying in Monte Nuevo will now have to fight their way in.
Oh, but of course, D plus Care is the team that we want to see how they can overcome this kind of circle. They have to cross the road with Vampire Esports in front of them. RRQ, Alter Ego, and a mysterious RRQ, whoever this is with the UMP, rushing in to the left side. Oh! Did not manage to check his corner in time, but it's Gen Force here, and he managed to hit Alva down to a critical health, but Alva is not phased at all.
That was such a great timing coming from Alva. We also just how low HP he was just moments ago, but still manages to get that job done. And here comes Vampire Esports right now, 3 elimination points in their pockets, going up against a D plus Kia. Lazarus cooking up a nade here. He does have a great vantage point, up against D plus Kia, but he did not let go of that nade.
Okay. Second time's the charm, perhaps. As now they will need to manage D plus Kia, but Osal onto Mela. 3 left for Vampire Esports. Onzen takes a lot of damage. And Onzen's roll begun down by Osa. Osa gets a double for himself. Now they have the numbers against Vampire Esports. Time for them to push in. Within the smoke, it's not going to be a problem. They need to navigate around this building as well. Fabian shows up and here comes Vintores. Tries to pull over clutch, but then again, Chips showed up. Vampire Esports, 1 player left.
Here comes Chiefs trying to dance it up with Vampire Esports with a shotgun, and there you go. It's a 2v1 that just happened, and D plus Kia still wins the altercation with a double-digit elimination points. It's a total of 10.
Like what you said, do we even need to cast their game? It's like, oh, okay, we just take a 5-minute break because D plus Kia will win that fight. And they did it. They did it against Vampire Esports, nice and clean, without losing a single player.
Yeah, and we all know how tough it is, of course, to get to the last stages of a match, with a complete squad. Just considering the caliber of teams that we have in the lobby here, but D plus Kia is just really, really wowing everyone. And again, this is the kind of action that we want, coming from all of the teams here. Now, let's check out the situation. D plus Kia over to the south side of Monte Nuevo here, or the south side of the circle, rather. Still together with Sem9. So, yeah, this fight is inevitable. They will have to face each other up.
And Jaxie's ready for it, cooking up his own nades. Let's see what can he do against D plus Kia. But the rest of Sem9 now, they're going to give him back up. Jaxie moves forward, 50% of health left. He is forced to move forward because of the blue. Fabian, just by the side of Jaxie. He is within the smoke. Osa shows up, and Jaxie goes down.
Oh man, here we go. D plus Kia still gaining that advantage up against Sem9. We've got Yumeko catching a nade from D plus Kia. John, the last remaining player for Sem9, and he is, of course, watching D plus Kia right now head towards his direction. Noble with the attack and using an S12K, and of course getting the job done once again. It's a total of 13 now for the Korean Opas.
Oh man, they are playing for billions and billions of won in that piggy bank on top of the dorm. Oh man. D plus Kia again. And still a full team. Anyway, now Hora Esports from afar putting pressure onto Anna's Red Force. They got one. It's going to be their first elimination this round. Sleepy will secure that one against Doxy. That will be their second elimination. And And they're looking to finish off the final playoff, and the Swift Force Beanie down to that last hit, and no fear with a minute 14 will eliminate and the Swift Force.
Maybe, just maybe, D plus Kia is playing Squid Game on us. They're eliminating everyone and just really dominating the playoffs of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I mean, who knows? I mean, Nobu, okay, we can see him getting some damage, but Rivo, oh man, he gets tagged from behind. So he needs to be careful now. Alpha 7, aware of the fact that Horror Esports is right up behind them. So let's see what Horror Esports is going to do in this situation. Are they ready to take out Alpha 7 in this altercation?
All right. This will be the fight for the South domination. But across them, we can see D plus K. Anyway, Sleepy now stands up, fires. Not able to get the knock yet, but he has to save his teammate Jiggle. Probably his role right now is just to buy enough time and just to make sure that Alpha 7 is kept at bay while Jiggle is being revived. Novia taps onto D plus K on the other side. D plus K then safe and sound within the circle. Stage 8 is going to be upon us in about 10 more seconds. And the next closest team to D plus K is going to be Kinodrop.
Man. Effective counter, though, coming from Alpha 7 just moments ago up against Horror Esports. And now the circle shifted again, and this time favoring Japan's Kino Trope. Okay. All right, I'm liking this. Perhaps, this is the time to shine, for the only team that we have, representing Japan. But let's see. I mean, D plus Kia, they're safe and sound over to the east side of the map here. Alpha 7 could probably go up against Horror Esports, but let's see how this is going to go down. I mean, Nobu is not shy at all. They are really making their presence felt and just really shouting and announcing to everyone that we are over to this side. We are here and we're ready to challenge you guys up. But here comes Nobu once again, and just putting down Finale coming from Kino Trope.
And now they'll put in their focus on the Kino Trope. Okay, on their vehicles. They might rush. Here comes Nobu and Osa going to lead the charge. Mark is going to be the one to try to stop them, but he fails. And now they manage to breeze through, but no fear! From the side, spraying down. He managed to get anyone. He got Nobu. Nobu is down. Looks like the one to stop D plus Kia. It's going to be Horror Esports, but they fire back on the No Fear.
Oh man, this is juicy right now. We can see that Jiggle's trying to dance it up as well. Up against Alpha 7, unfortunately he gets tagged by a player of Alpha 7. So that was a great counter. I mean, 2 players from Horror Esports currently knocked down. The same thing goes for Kino Trope, and they are continuing to feel the wrath of D.
By Chips onto Sleepy, hoping to land it. Not able to though. But you know what? After all that, after Horror Esports intervening, D plus K, they still have a full team. But finally, Alpha 7 shows that D plus K can bleed.
Whew. Okay, we are already at stage 9 here, ladies and gents. Eventually, we will no longer have any piece of land to fight on. So this is, of course, the final battle between these 3 titans that we can see on the screen. Alpha 7, D plus Kia, and Aura. We've got No Fear coming into play here. Sleepy down on the ground. Can they still pick up this teammate? Unfortunately, that answers the question. Horror Esports, first team to get eliminated from the top 3.
Oh, and Revo gets gunned down by none other than Nobu, Mr. MVP. Chips looking for his next target, but the blue is just right behind him. We're at stage 9 right now. Everybody has to move forward. Nobu putting pressure back onto setup. Setup very low. Let's heal up. Okay, Chip takes a lot of damage from Mafioso, but Mafioso now has to move forward. Chips, he has a little bit of space to heal.
Man. Ooh, okay. Chips did not even heal up. But here comes Nobu right now. Okay, he was able to flush out Mafioso. Mafioso bleeding out there in the open. Nobu, and also this is a tandem that we need to see happen. Alpha 7 right now cannot even move up against D plus Kia. We only have 1 player left onto the side of Alpha 7, but Setup is doing his best, of course, to survive this fight up against the Koreans.
Osal again. The last man standing for D plus Kia. Now moves forward. And guess who? It's D plus K again! Osal again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again! Coming up with a clutch! And D plus K! Another chicken dinner!
It's back to back to back to back to back! Man, these guys are just really amazing. I mean, it's chicken after chicken. What will it take, Sir Cloud, for this team to get stopped in this playoffs?
The only answer to that is to disconnect their internet. That's all. By now, the only way to stop D plus Kia is just to disconnect their internet. While they still have internet, this is what they can bring to the table. And to my quick math, they scored 22 eliminations this round. To my quick math, I'm not sure if I was right, but if that's true, that's 32 points this round.
Man, these guys are like... already running out of adjectives to describe this group, and I don't know. I mean, again, they're treating this playoff just like they are playing in a classic game of PUBG, eliminating half of the lobby here. And I guess, you know, this should be like a wake-up call, you know, for the other teams to kind of step up their gameplay, because we are now watching the D plus Kia show.
Oh man, it's only D plus Kia. It's only D plus Kia. It's D plus Kia and everyone else at this point. Well, teams to watch, we still have Alpha 7, Alter Ego. Arguably, this is one of their better rounds. And of course, we have Hora Esports here as well as part of our teams to watch. But man, D plus Kia, we're not horses. We're humans.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say. All right, so D plus Kia is really putting up a show. You know, like everyone's enjoying all of the exchange that happened, you know, for this match alone. So this is a call out to the other teams that we have participating in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. What are you guys gonna do about this? The fans are waiting. They're waiting for you to stand up against D plus Kia and just to show everyone that even D plus Kia right now can be taken out. Which team is gonna do that?
It's called my internet service provider. Oh, but still, the young prodigy, 19 years old, Nobu, remains as the MVP. 8 eliminations, 1,140 damage. Give other players a chance, Nobu. Come on, your other teammates want some highlight as well.
You know what? Guys, boys and girls, ladies and gents, this is what I want you to do. Tag your favorite players, tag your favorite teams, and ask them, are you guys ready to put down D plus Kia in this tournament? Come on, give us something.
Yeah, give us something, right? We want to see a challenge. We want to see a challenge. We want to see a challenge to these players. Nobu, Orsal, and Fabian. Still coming up as our top performers here. Look at this. 8 eliminations by Nobu. Orsal, 7. And the one that came out with the clutch at the end. Fabian, 4. And then you have Alva in between with a 4. But still 3 players here. I guess the one that needs his highlight is going to be Chips, you know. Guys, you gotta give your teammates some love.
Oh yeah, oh my goodness. Just like what I said, you know, I'm gonna leave you guys with that one. I mean, this is the time for us to kind of knock on our favorite team's doors and just ask them, are you guys still, you know, playing here? Are you guys still with us? You know, I mean, with this kind of numbers that we can see coming from D plus Kia, obviously they are already the monsters here. Again, the apex predators. And when we say apex, they are at the top of the food chain here. So I want to know, come on, like which team is going to challenge up this boys?
Yeah, the closest team that was able to challenge them is Alpha 7, 13 points. And then you have Alter Ego with 10. That's the double-digit club. But because so many eliminations was pulled out by D plus Kia, we have 3 teams without any points at this round, and they happen to be from the Indonesian region. That includes BTR, Claw Slayers, and Blue Squad. So 3 teams with a 0 this time. Man, I'm running out of words as well. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling you. Like, how else do we describe D plus Kia?
Hey man, I'm just saying we are waiting. We are definitely waiting. And just look at the numbers for the match statistics. 221 throwables used in the game. Okay, those are the kind of numbers that I want to see up there. 369 longest elimination distance, again coming from D plus Kia. So again, with the most knockouts, highest damage, highest elimination points. We also have like how many winner chicken dinners here at the top of the leaderboards. It is all D plus Kia. So again, guys, I think it's only right for us to demand some entertainment, some extremely good performance, coming for our favorite teams. Let's challenge them up. Which team is gonna put down D plus Kia?
They are almost. They are actually more than 2 times the points of 4 thrives now. That is how crazy the gap is right now. Okay, I'm trying to calculate to be exact. It's like what, 108 points gap. I can't believe I've ever been able to say like the number 1 and number 2 team is 100 plus point gap. That has never happened in my entire life.
Oh man. Whew. But of course, I mean, seeing the situation right now, I would like to go back to what happened during the Hong Kong Invitational. Did you know who actually wiped out D plus Kia?
Let's see here. A Filipino who knows the magical 2 words of makan bang.
Oh man, yeah, raise your hand if you watched the Hong Kong Invitational Tournament, and if you watched it, then please type it down there in the comment section and ask him, can you do that again here for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown? We want to see that!
If he's playing, that is.
Yeah, that is right.
Yeah, although some people in the community says that, oh no, he's not playing, he's in the Philippines, but hey, you know what? He can still play. I mean, it's online, so he can still get online and play. So he could be playing, he could not be playing. I don't know. But what we're sure is that D plus Kia will be taking a break next. That means every other team will finally breathe a sigh of relief of like, okay, we don't have D plus Kia in the lobby, okay? Let's play our regular game.
This is my challenge. I mean, I saw a comment down there and it said that Federalis is actually live. Maybe on his Instagram, I don't know, Facebook, or maybe YouTube, but he is live at the moment. So maybe go to his page, go to his live and ask him, please come and join us for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown and replicate that elimination that you did during the Hong Kong Invitational and wipe out D plus Kia. That is just a challenge, to spice things up. But anyway, we're gonna be taking a short break, ladies and gents, so don't go away. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the D plus Kia show. Oh, sorry. The Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11 with us, Red Queen Andy, and of course, Sir Cloud. Oh man, what can you say, Sir Cloud?
You know what? I was thinking about the math, right? So they have collected 190 points in 6 games. So if you are a performing team, right, in average 6 games, you could have collected like maybe like 60-ish points around that mark. They have collected almost 2.5 of that sort of benchmark after these 2 chicken dinners. But all the other teams, they'll be glad that D plus Kia is finally taking a break.
Oh man, yeah, that could again. We don't know if that's well at this point. I mean, there's really no stopping D plus Kia. You know, in terms of like just how many points they've already accumulated for the playoffs. But then again, you know, we are not say against, you know, D plus Kia topping the charts, but this is just more of like spicing things up, you know. We just want to ask, you know, other teams if they are in the mood, of course, to try and maybe counter D plus Kia, you know, give us something very nice to watch, because again, D plus Kia right now is pretty insane. They are crazy good in this playoffs, and we want to see if there will be teams, you know, like maybe, okay, you know what? This is too much for D plus Kia, and I'm going to show them that my team is also capable of doing the very same thing that D plus Kia is doing right now. So we want to see that, okay?
Everyone want to see our next prediction? Jungle Galacticos is our expert's prediction. Okay. Never gets easier.
No one is allowed to choose D plus Kia for their prediction.
Yeah. We need to set that rule, right? On the best, no one is allowed. Okay, D plus Kia is off limits. Okay. Don't worry, guys. Not like the stream is not lagging or what. We're just thinking. Okay, I'm gonna go with my homeboys. Okay, Sem9. Let's go, Sem9. Yeah, and as a matter of fact, I texted an actual guy working in Sem9 called John. He's not a player. He's working there, and he says like, "Hey, you spotted me." Okay, so it could be him. But anyway, I just put it as Sem9. Yeah.
You know what?
It's yours.
I'm gonna go with 4 Thrives this time. So, if you're fans of 4 Thrives, please let them know. Let them know that I'm rooting for them. Again, Falak and the boys. Let's get it!
Falak and the boys, T24, the child prodigy. Well, no longer a child, but the young prodigy in 4 Thrives. They did score a chicken dinner yesterday in the last game. So let's see if they can bring it on here into this round, because Red Queen needs points.
I need points.
Needs points now.
Hashtag pack on top. Let's go. 4 Thrives, I'm locking you guys in. I believe in you, Noki, T24, and the rest of the gang here. Let's go get it. So again, please spam their Facebook pages, their Instagram pages, and let them know to show up this time and flex their muscles too.
Yes, they need to flex it. Because now Group A is not playing, or Group Red is not playing. So this is the chance for someone else to gain that chicken dinner. But quite stacked though, I mean, honestly speaking, if I were to pick any other team, it will be Jungle Galacticos. Yeah, they are a solid team, so I want to see them being able to put off a good performance.
Yeah, I believe they're doing great, because if I'm not mistaken, they recently won as champions during the PMCL. So I think it's a great start, you know, of the official tournaments for Yangon Galacticos, because we've seen them kind of be low-key for a bit. But right now, I think they would want to reclaim their spot at the top as well.
Oh, if they're being low-key, who's the Thor? Ooh.
I like what you did there.
Oh. Because you have your Infinity Stones behind you.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
And
Here we
I
go
noticed
again.
there's a new figurine as well beside the Infinity Gauntlet.
No, it's just the usual stuff I have back here. I mean, let's just Goku and Trunks. That's it.
Oh. If you get to choose one, Goku or Trunks?
Trunks
Oh, I like the choice.
is my first boyfriend, so.
Oh, wow.
And
Sorry,
you know what they
Goku.
say? You know what they say about Goku?
Oh, what's that?
He's a bad father. Because he always leaves Gohan. It's not even like fair for Gohan because Goku's always busy fighting and training. Then again, you know, it's pretty much like what most of the teams here in the competition, what they always do, right? They train 10 to 12 hours in a day just to make sure that they maintain their digital physique in the game, I can say, or like their prowess in every competition.
Yeah, their digital physique, their gorgeous hairstyles, it's important to maintain, especially when you're dominating the charts like D plus Kia. You know, Fabian with the fringe, you know, it's looking pretty good, very nice. Nobu has the biggest picture. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of D plus Kia players up here, for sure. But they're not playing this round. So a switcheroo in groups. So let's see where will we get the first fights. Yasnaya will be open for talent because their regular opponents, Hora, is not playing this round.
You're absolutely right, Sir Kyle. But then again, you know, we're looking at D plus Kia dominating all of the game titles that we have here for this competition. So I'm waiting. It's a good thing we can catch our breaths, you know, for this round. I mean, D plus Kia obviously taking a break as well. So perhaps, you know, we can see someone or like some team really dominate for this round. And as for the circle, man, it went down south, which is of course our favorite, Sir Cloud.
I love it. And Alpha Gaming, they're going to have the advantage because that's their regular drop spot. And that's Red Force dropping around farm with the absence of Cellcom DG Alliance this season. So they will have farm for themselves. They will have an easy access into the mid to the base island as well. So we can expect those two teams to go in. But in Pachinki, looks like this fight will continue on. D Xavier and Kinotrop Gaming.
Yeah, you're right. And again, okay, E Arena
Oh,
back here on the screen here with Yangon Galacticus, I believe. And this is, of course, the experts protection. Okay, here comes the gunshots. We can see Mormon right now with an AKM. We got NC2 here with a shotgun, but he doesn't have any first aid kits or whatsoever. Nades, nada. It's just a shotgun. We got DX4 climbing over to the rooftop here, trying to get some more information because, you know, information is always power over here. And now we're switching back to Kinotrope and D Savior down here in Pachinki. You know, we've witnessed this fight happen, you know, from day 1 to day number 3 here. Kinotrope Gaming, I love the confidence right now. I mean, everyone knows that, you know, Pachinki is D Savior's territory.
yeah, and they choose to challenge D Xavier, but they have to win this one. D Xavier, they have a good win rate inside of Pachinki since it's their regular drop spot since forever. On the elimination feed, APG. Ooh, they stopped Sinister. I believe they were bridge camping on the right bridge.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Top, I believe, was like, yeah, he was able to draw first blood, but here comes BTR now from behind, and Kent with a micro Uzi saving his teammate. And yeah, he was able to shut down Rowdy. A1 Esports also now suffering from a casualty over here. BTR, they do have a chance to pick up their teammate here, but A1, oh no, they are in a world of trouble. But Hitman with a massive and effective counter this time, shutting down a player as well from BTR.
And A1 now with 2 players left, including Mr. Tryouts. Spraying. It's going to be Hitman. Gets Nonam Abun. But now BTR, one player on the other side. It's going to be Azar alone, but he fires with a micro Uzi, getting Hitman. And only Mr. Tryout left. Looks like Azar won it. Okay, did he? Okay, not yet. Tryout is still in the building.
Oh man, and just look at that BTR. Oh man, down to their last player here. Okay, 1v1, let's go with a jump shot, and there you go, BTR, end of the line. Tryout, oh man, he got a nade! He got a nade!
I saw them approaching. Alpha Gaming, they normally drop in mid to the base with this circle. Normally, you would expect them to stay there, but I guess they got bored and they just crossed the bridge and like, oh, there's a fight there, maybe let's get a couple of points, and they did. And Levi's wants to get a couple of points out of Kinodrop. He will get Finale, and that will be the second elimination point for D Xavier.
Yeah, that was his finale moment right there. D Xavier getting the leverage up against a Kino Trope. Let's see, Mark is holding onto a micro Uzi while Ozzy-san is using a Scar Light. But 2504 as well as DX4 is over to the rooftop, and they could probably see where these two players are actually going. And Mark, okay, I believe that was such a great spray, but it wasn't enough to put anyone down from D Xavier.
On your mark. Okay, never mind. Knocked down by Levi's. Can't even get set and go. And now only one player left for Kinotrope. D Xavier full squad surrounding him. Where is he gonna go now? DX4 on top. The moment he shows up, that's it. Mr. Ozi-san eliminated. No points for Kinotrope. And Pachinki still dominated by the ever classic D Xavier.
Arigatou gozaimasu for Kinotrope. Okay, we'll see you in the next round. But nice try. I mean, D Xavier is still, a pretty strong team. And the fact that you guys did not even bow out, from a good challenge just like that in Pachinki, I think that's, like kudos to you guys, props to you. And I would love to see more action coming from Kinotrope. Okay, back to E Arena over here. And I think we saw them with another team here in this specific spot, but I guess a fight will not happen. But they're already tanking the blue, so there's a need for them to actually move on to another location here. You don't want to, of course, overextend your stay out there in the blue zone. But we can see, like 5 at least teams that are highlighted over to the right side. Yangon, we got Voin Donkey, TS, Vampire Esports, and E Arena. I believe that corresponds to, like they're still outside of the zone.
Yeah, E Arena was locked in with Yangu Galacticos last we checked. And both teams tanking the blue. I guess they don't want to let go of each other. But Doc, he sees a player from NS Red Force just below him, entering his vicinity. Wondering if he's going to pull the trigger. Not yet. A booming spots. Yep. Just puncturing the tires. One of the strategies to try to just block off other teams. Because vehicles are going to be important, considering that the circle will very likely to be in mid to the base.
Okay, here we go. Meowla holding on to his AKM. Unfortunately, though, for Zeta, Voin Donkey coming off the kill feed, he's currently not down on the ground. Meowla right now again was able to shut down Potato and Lazarus. Again, puts down a gut core from Voin Donkey. So we're looking at the last surviving member, which is, of course, Razak. And I want to tell you, Sir Cloud, that Razak was able to put down 3 players all by himself during day 1. So maybe he could do something like that here back to day number 3.
Well, he has to. But before thinking about putting down players, he has to figure out how he's going to get across into mid to the base, because circles number 2, stage number 2, 100% mid to the base circle. For Glue Squad, they managed to infiltrate mid to the base island. I guess they took the boat ride down south and they enter through the southern side of the island, so that's fine for them. Fourth Rise is in the base as well. NS Red Force, They are right below Alpha Gaming last we saw. But Razak, you didn't talk about him. Fortunately, he didn't make it.
But this is the kind of circle that we want, Sir Cloud. You know, it ended landing in military base. And yeah, Alpha Gaming, just to give you guys an idea, they're holding on to a piece of area down there at the bridge, probably. Of course, to check if there will be teams, of course, passing through this location. And just look at that. I mean, they're evenly spread out. I think they do have good vantage points. This could potentially, of course, get them a lot of scores. But East right now looking at a couple of players from NS Red Force, of course, holding on to that compound. But I feel like NS Red Force would love to go to another location here because, you know, it's not a very good spot for them.
Yeah, don't mean to the base is a small island, so you don't have many spots. Alpha Gaming will want to try to stop them from picking their next pit stop. Ooh, smoked up vehicle. Now Doc has a good clear, I wouldn't say a good clear shot, but he knows that he has pinned them down. But here comes East moving in with the buggy. Very risky move by East. Somehow survives. No! Beanie got him.
Oh man, okay. That was okay, I can say that was a bold move, right? But East right now crawling back to safety here. We got Top, of course, assisting this attack, and he was able to get Binny, you know, with that nade.
Okay, but the other members of NS Red Force climbing up to the high ground now, just right in front of Top, and now Top 10% of health will be got now by Doxy. The rest of Alpha Gaming will need to follow up to save their teammate. Beanie is still bleeding now, not eliminated yet. XCY sprays out the refuse, shooing him off, and now they have that space to save their teammate.
Oh man, do you think that was kind of reckless on to the side of Alpha Gaming? I do have a lot of question with that move.
Me too. Yeah, I mean they could have taken like the moment they got their first knock, they could have taken the high ground across and just finished them off from there. But they somehow decided to East decided to just follow the road and circle around and became a clear target for NS Red Force to take down, and then the rest just went haywire from there.
Absolutely right, Sir Cloud. I agree with you. But anyway, map feed. Okay, map. Okay, this is the current situation. Fourth Tribe's already inside military base. They're pretty close with NS Red Force and, of course, GLU. Perhaps we can see, you know, like a fight break out between these three teams. But as for those teams that are still trying to get their way in, it's Talon Esports coming from the East Bridge. But they will have to deal with Vampire Esports first before they could even, like, maybe get inside the circle safely. And as for Alpha Gaming, they're down in Novorepnoi. And like what you mentioned, Sir Cloud, a while ago, because military base is actually the area for Alpha Gaming, and we saw them join the fight a while ago between BTR and A1. So maybe, I mean, like, what can you say? Like, was it a wrong move? Should they have stayed inside military base?
I guess it was okay to come out and gain those few eliminations. Well, normally you don't see that. But I guess they were also kind of excited. But at the end of the day, it brought them like the 2 eliminations, so that's okay. If they were to stay, then they would probably still be on top of that high ground last we saw them, which was still okay. The only one that wasn't so okay was their fight against NS Red Force. I guess they checked the box for everything except for that.
That was such a risky move coming from Alpha Gaming. But then again, you know, risk is PUBG. That's the name of the game. But anyway, Vampire Esports right now having trouble, of course, to get across the bridge just because Talon Esports is making sure it will be difficult for them. And now Talon Esports, they have all the potential right now to assume points, you know, from Vampire Esports. But then again, maybe, just maybe Vampire Esports can do something of a great counter here, you know, to serve up Talon Esports. But then again, let's see, because right now we are looking at the situation and they're having a hard time, you know, obviously they're struggling a bit, but then again, you know, it all boils down to execution. And here comes Frankie right now coming from Team Secret, having an altercation against the Saver. We can see them throwing up nades here, and boom! Down goes Levi.
Ooh, okay. Advantage for the but Zero's got Paragen. A bit of a counter engagement. But Tourniquet gets Zeros. Okay, 3 teams around the same area right now on the left side bridge around the gas station. Frankly, he is going to go in. He sees his target right in front of him. But the moment he lands, he gets gunned down by 2504. Here comes GK to land the final blow onto Levi's. Team Secret wins it against D Xavier. But now, their mission is to get into the circle. They see E Arena though.
Alright, here we go. Talon Esports, a little bit of an accident there. Internal accident, I can say. Team Secret, we got Trang on the screen here, tanking the blue, but he continues on to do a massive spray. But then again, they will have to move on to another location here if they want to survive the game. Chul, however, did not survive the blue Ripper, and now we're looking at 11 teams remaining at stage 4 here. Yoru! Man, they're not letting this one go. Here comes Yoru with the attack using a DBS, and that was an exchange up against Lazarus of Vampire Esports, and now he was able to take a point.
And a few players got taken out by the zone. But we do have a good amount of teams that have managed to make it into Meet to the Base, including 4 Thrice and Talon. Say hello to Meet to the Base Island. Okay, but they have to make it across quickly because these 2 players of Vampire Esports behind them. Mela and Onzens. But they're pretty low on health, especially Onzens, so I guess he won't be making the engagement. And we can see that they are taking that rotation towards the left side, and that's a safer rotation to get in.
You know what, for 4 Thrives, there is a need for them to take care of business. I mean, they will have to deal with E Arena as well before they can even step inside the zone here. I mean, Noki is already inside the circle, but that is him just monitoring the situation and just like really checking the situation from inside the zone. But E Arena coming up from behind 4 Thrives, I mean, it's obvious that, you know, 4 Thrives needs to have this fight up against E Arena for them to kind of relax, you know, and stay over at the edge of the circle. But yeah, they will have to like really worry about any teams coming from behind because Team Secret is also on their way.
And Team Secret, great that they managed to make it across, but they're not out of the blue yet. Down to 50% of health. And as for Force, DZ got Onzens while they were traveling to get into the position that they would have wanted, but they happened to encounter NS Force. And NS Force now, they are also playing a safer stance by the edge of the circle with this high ground. We're only at stage 4 though. We have 5 teams eliminated. That means NS Force will need to move forward in stage 5. That's number 1. Number 2, 11 teams is still not bad, considering that it's a minute to the base circle.
It's true, it's true. Yangon Galacticus, however, man, having a hard time because there's a lot of teams actually pointing their guns towards them because they're in between a lot of teams here. 4 Thrives, GLU, even E Arena coming from the south of the circle. And we also have Sem9 over here with a Mini 14. Byron is, of course, just making sure that E Arena gets a lot of damage from that attack. And we can see that Yumiko has been popping off the smoke, of course, to conceal their location. But then again, the fight is really ongoing right now between these 2 teams.
And that's Sem9 coming in onto the high ground. Okay, circle-wise, it's gonna shift again next. Let's see who will be favored by it. And it goes slightly up north. Boom Esports in the middle together with the final player of Vampire Esports, Mela there. But I guess the next big encounter might be the teams on the south, E Arena, now making their way across, and 7-9 will be left behind them.
Man, and coming off the kill feed though, GLU just probably, oh yeah, we got 1 player knocked down from the side of GLU, and perhaps that was coming from 4 Thrives. And from the kill feed, it's XZY of NS Red 4 is getting taken down by Team Secret, and that's confirmation again. XZY already out of the game. Joker from E Arena also back to the lobby for him, followed by Mormon. Yangon Galacticus already suffered 2 casualties here, so they need to be careful. We got Say Cloud trying to make sure that Marmon will not come back from that one. Tourney K also out, so Arena is really in a pickle here.
Yeah, only one active player now. So, but they managed to recover one player, okay? Nongshim Red Force with Doxy. He sees one player in front of him, but they got eliminated by another team. I believe it was 4 tries. Speaking of 4 tries, now we have them on screen spraying down onto Young Radicals and T24 got Romeo Bot from afar, and he will be the one to secure that elimination point for 4 tries.
Oh man, here we go. So Zaycloud, the only player remaining for the side of Yango Galacticos, and he is actually between 4 tries and Arena. And there you go. We've got, of course, Yango Galacticos out of the game. So 4 tries, they just have to deal with GLU squad just for them to get inside the zone. But it could be hard, I don't know. But, one nade, one molly could probably flush them out. So let's see if 4 tries can even get close to where GLU is.
4 tries now, just right below them is the players of GLU, but then again they are inside this bunker, so it's not that easy to find this angle. Palak tries though. Does not connect his nade onto anyone. Oh, Dongshim Red Force, they just got 1 elimination. Now they're dominating with 5. T24 right in front of him is going to be NS Red Force. He's going in all alone. Okay, he does have his teammate right beside him. But then again, it's a bit of a risky play that he's trying here. Noki gets easy, okay? That evens out the playing field.
Okay, T24 challenging up the boys of Venice Red Force. Keep throwing the nade. Was able to shut down one. TZ still down on his knees, bleeding out there in the open. But T24 is not stopping at all. Beanie is about to pop off some smoke, but Noki with the attack using an FK. And man, he shuts down Doxy from the air.
Oh, but he's not done yet. And here comes the follow-up. Unfortunately, he's not able to win that 1v1 fight against Beanie. And Beanie will also finish off T24. Beanie became the savior of NS Red Force, and TZ will be picked up, while Falak is still busy with the Indonesian squad.
Oh man, 4 thrives down to their last player. Oh, but that was almost though. I mean, he was able to pull off. Almost pull off a clutch there. Unfortunately, of course, he got overwhelmed with with 3 members of NS Red Force right there. So 4 thrives now looking at the sole surviving member, which is of course Palak, and he's still trying his best to flush out this players coming from GLU. And it'll make it very hard this time, because this particular spot where GLU and 4th T is actually staying is no longer part of the circle, but GLU right now retaliated up against Palak, but they got caught in between as well.
Oh, a 30k from afar finishes off the remaining members of Glue Squad, and there you go, eliminated. But then again, 30k taken out immediately right after that. 7-9, 4 players still in the game now with a high ground, but they don't have the circle. Need to deal with Boom Esports before they're able to move forward. Oh, we see Arena eliminated number 7 elimination points. Not too bad. 8 points in total collected, so they're okay. But for 7-9, okay. Waiting for them to face the challenge down south.
And you know what? 7-9 is the only team that has a complete squad here, Sir Cloud. However, NS Red Force, they do have most number of elimination points. So perhaps, when it comes to rhythm and consistency, they have it down. But then again, we still have 6 teams here for stage number 6, and a lot of things can still happen. At this point, it's still anybody's ball game up until we perhaps reach the top 3 teams here for this match. But anyway, Alpha Gaming is still alive. However, we're looking at Rifus as the sole surviving member.
Oh yeah, and he's in the circle, so at most, right now, he'll hold on for positioning points. If he gets to steal away any long range, that'll be great. That'll be a bonus for him. But if not, then he will surely be chilling in that building. 7-9 can't chill though. They have still 1 player on the outside, and they still need to deal with Boom Esports with Yummy on the other side, but they don't have a clear shot because of how this terrain is. I wonder if they know that Yummy's there. Okay, they do know. They're cooking up that thing.
Okay, here we go, TZ. He got shut down a while ago, but now he is back on his feet, alive and kicking. We got Doxy, of course, with a high ground advantage. He does spot, this players from 7-9. He opened fire, unfortunately, did not hit any target at all. Umega from 7-9. He does have an information that there's a player just right down behind, just right down below that hill. So Yumeko now going to another location here because they still need to deal with was that Vampire Esports or no? Okay, I'm trying to check. Yeah, it's Miola.
Ah, still alive after so long. Okay. And since he's also the last player, so he's in the same situation as Refuse. Hold on for positioning points. Whereas for NS Red Force, after that fight with 4 tries, now they have recovered as a trio. But we're waiting for stage 7 now. Everybody's in the circle, so stage 7 will rock that boat. Who will get that circle? But very likely who's in the middle will still get it. Okay, we get a good zoomed in now of the map. And looks like Axel gets the circle. Sam9 still needs to move forward, but they have not dealt with Yummy behind.
Yeah, that is right. Okay, here we go. Boom Esports. It's gonna be tricky though because it's going to be a 3v1 situation, and he is definitely getting hunted here by Sam9. So let's see what's going to do with the situation. Unfortunately, he did not even have a chance to pull out his gun. So that's Sam9 with 5 points in the bag.
Oh, but Mela saw John though. John eliminated. Now Sam9 3 players. They want to seek revenge on the Mela. Mela in the hovercraft. Lots of protection in the hovercraft. But Beanie shoots down Yumeko from afar. But Sam9, they have to be extra careful not to overstep themselves. Mela's hovercraft now. Building up. It might explode anytime soon. And Sam9 Firen lands the final blow. But Sam9, and what cost? 2 players taken out by NS Red Force.
Wow, NS Red Force is definitely showing up here, Sir Cloud. Okay, if D plus Kia can dominate, I think NS Red Force is about ready to show them, or show us rather, what they can do in the battlefield as well. I mean, they do have a staggering 44% of getting that winner chicken dinner. And then we got Sam9 with 2 players here, APG with 1, same thing goes for Talent. So number advantage, it goes to NS Red Force. In terms of zone control, let's see if they can actually take over the north side of the circle here, because they have to deal with Axel of Talon and they have to deal with Rufus of APG.
Oh, it could still be anyone's game, though the numbers do favor NS Red Force. Already 8 elimination points in the name. Nobody knows where Axel is at. Okay, interesting. We do see Rufus on the other building. It's most slightly forward, but that might expose his position. But now he's playing the spy game, trying to stay away from other players. Oh, managed to get himself into this tower, so that will be a really good spot for now.
Oh man, things are getting interesting. Of course, we can see a truce happen between these 4 teams. Okay, never mind I said anything because we heard the gunshots, and I think a player already received a little bit of damage, but still not enough to put anyone down just yet. Okay, just yet. But Doxy is holding on to this position. Okay, he knows exactly where his enemies will be coming from, and he's just really preparing himself for it. And yeah, Beanie, TC, outside of the zone, Doxy is just looking at Axel here from Talon Esports and just waiting for him to go outside. But, you know, as for Rufus, the clock is ticking.
A Molly sends onto Axel, forcing Axel to move. Oh, Axel now exposed himself, but the Molly is all he needs to secure that elimination point. However, the bad news for Rufus is that he is not in the circle. He has to leave this tower.
And now looking at the situation, obviously NS Red Force, they still have 3 members here. Oh, why did... Whoa! Parkour! Man, that was an awesome move coming from Rufus. I almost thought he would be, you know, experiencing some damage here, but yeah, that did not happen at all. And just look at that. Rufus is trying to get a hold of Sam9's position as well, but he is so close to the circle, Sir Cloud. Do you think he will be able to step inside?
Ooh, I don't know. I think he needs to take a shot against NS Red Force, the team that's closest to him, before able to come inside. But that's down to the micro positioning. Need to see what happens later on. Sam9 clearly knows that there's a team in front of them. And I think Firen kind of saw Refuse, but there's Refuse in the building. Oh, Doxy's cooking up that nade. Okay, is he going to toss it? No, he's going to hold it on for now because the angle is not easy.
Hmm. And Trex is prepared for it. Okay. He knows exactly there's someone just right down below him, and that would be Doc C. Then again, everyone is really quiet here. This is information gameplay at this point. He spots Refus, and Refus is already out! Oh man, this is between NS Red Force and Sem9 this time. NS Red Force, can you guys take this home?
Oh, here comes the nade by Doxy. Trexie does have the high guard advantage though, but then nade did connect on the Trexie. Now leaving him with 40% of health. Doxy rushes in, doesn't allow Trexie the time and space to heal up. Now it's only Piran against the world, 1v3. Can he actually pull off a clutch, just like how we saw earlier on by Orsal? It's gonna be Doxy trying to suppress Piran. Piran has no one to go for. Piran gets that one now. 2 more to go for Piran, but no time for him to heal. No space for him to heal. At most he can move forward behind his dream, but then again, Nameless Ripples will not give him that space. And they will claim this chicken dinner in the Erangel match.
Man, this is a Korean show. Man, these guys have been gathering all the chicken dinners that they could get. I mean, imagine. We've got, of course, Deepless Kia flexing their 6 chicken dinners, and now we got Nongshim Red Force here dominating match number 15 in Erangel. Man, again, come on, guys. What are the other teams gonna do in this situation?
What are the other teams gonna do? What are they gonna do with the fact that Nongshim Red Force scored 11 eliminations? Chicken dinner, 21 points collected. It's a Korean show day, ladies and gentlemen. And what else can we say?
Okay.
It's all Korean day.
Okay, I can hear you guys, right? Like what we said, we do pay attention to the comment section, and I can see you saying that, this is just an off-season tournament. This is just like, basically a scream, Ruthless Invitational show. It's not even a serious tournament. That's it, guys. This is not a serious tournament. So, for the teams here, they're really just showing us like how they're going to be performing in the upcoming tournaments, right? We can see some experimental rotations, the synergy being checked, even the chemistry and the overall team composition. But then again, this is still a show. And what I want to tell you guys is that Nongshim Red Force, they are showing us that they're also a force to be reckoned with, and D plus Kia really is just giving everyone such a great time here at Ruthless, and we want to experience that same thing from the other teams. So hopefully, our favorite teams, our favorite players can step it up a bit, give us a good show as well. So far, that would be my only request and only challenge to the other participating teams.
Well, we almost experienced it with Sem9 at second place. 1,309 damage with 6 eliminations and a lucky 7 heals. Okay, you don't get to see that often. 777 heals. But NS Red Force, 11 eliminations. Not the highest of damage, but still, what matters is the eliminations that they managed to bring in. And they lock in this chicken dinner for themselves. Up against Sem9, the final player, Firen. And our MVP, another very young player, Doxy, with 5 eliminations.
A superstar in his own right. There you go, ladies and gents. And I just want to say that we already have a total of 17,273 votes and counting for the poll. So, I want to see this number still go up. Just a while ago, Sir Cloud, we already have a total of 10,000 viewers. So continue to share the live broadcast and continue to invite your friends, cuz, we are witnessing some pretty awesome clutches and some pretty awesome moves here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Let's make it 20,000 people. Let's make it 20,000. But Doxy and Beanie making it into the top performers here. 5 eliminations for Doxy. Beanie got 4. Tourniquet with 4. And Viren from Sem9 representing in the top performers list. 21 points collected by NS Red Force. Sem9, decent round for them. Double digit, 12 points collected. And then you have Alpha Gaming. Even though Alpha Gaming, they went out early. But because they scored like 6 eliminations. So in total 11, that's not bad for Alpha Gaming.
Yeah. We're still waiting for those big names to really show us what they got, right? And that's for Voin Donkey and Kinotro Gaming. It wasn't really their their game. That's how we'll be putting it, because they weren't able to score any points, for this round. But then again, we still have like 3 more matches, for this evening before we wrap things up. So they still have a chance, to accumulate some score here. 140 though, throw was used for this game. And Vampire Esports, we got Miaula here setting up the longest elimination distance, a total of 274 meters.
And 59 total eliminations. That means at least 2 players went out to the zone. But it's a military base circle, so kind of understand that naturally there'll be players going out to it. On the overalls, okay. And that's Red Force, after scoring that chicken dinner, welcome to page 1 now. 67 points at number 6. They leap up 8 notches to be on page 1. I won't even ask whether they can catch D plus K or not. That's probably going to be out of question. But at least they're very close to that number 2.
Yeah. And, oh my goodness. I was going to say something, but I forgot. Okay. But anyway, we're going to focus our attention onto the second page here. And again, we got A1 Esports flexing their chicken dinner and already at 58 points here. Alpha Gaming with an okay performance, I can say. Moved up 4 ranks here with a total of 57. Currently tied up with GLU. Team Secret, Hora, RQ, Boomface. They are your teams here from 9 to 16.
And on page 3, number 19 onwards is where nobody wants to be at. It's BTR onwards. But 7-9 with a decent performance, 12 points collected. At least now they're at the safe spot, the safe zone, which is number 18. But BTR, they're a team that is known to catch up from behind, so they have to be aware of that. For Kinetro, well, I guess if they would want to consider other options than Pachinki, maybe they would perform better overall.
All of these fights, all I can say, Sir Cloud, is making me hungry.
Man.
Like, I do wonder, and I'm already anxious what will happen onto the next round. So I'm just having a potato corner here, the world's best flavored fries since 1990. No, I'm not plugging. But anyway, we're gonna be taking a short break, ladies and gents. Grab your favorite snacks and your favorite drinks, because we are really up for a great set of matches for this evening. So we'll see you guys in a while. Don't go away.
Step into the ring. Let's go.
the Korean domination. From dominating our social medias, from dominating concerts, to now dominating PUBG Mobile esports. Man, welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And guess who's back? No, it's not D plus Kia. It's the cat.
Do you know this dance move, Sir Cloud? Do you guys know this dance move? Please, if you know, type it in the comment section.
What's that dance move?
Soda pop from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, okay, here we go. All right, it's Korean domination, as we can see on the screen here, from match number 13 to match number 15. Korea definitely flexing their muscle here, and we've got D plus Kia, a back-to-back winner chicken dinner for today, and of course NS Red Force also showing up, you know. And for our next round, let's all welcome back D plus Kia from Group Red. This time they're going up against Group Green. So will any of the teams here that we see on screen can take down D plus Kia?
I know, right? This will be the first round today that, well, if any team were to take them out, then they will not score the chicken dinner. But we have to take them out of the equation when it comes to our prediction, okay? So they are still in our no-no list, okay? We have to pick someone else. But if it's not D plus Kia, who could it be?
It's red versus yellow, right? Or red versus green? Red and green. Okay, red and green. You know, they came close. They came close to actually taking out D plus Kia. So let me go with Boom Esports this time.
Ooh, okay. I was kind of thinking of them.
It's not that I'm wishing D plus Kia to be taken out, right? It's just, you know, like, I'm curious. I'm really curious if there will be other teams that could, you know, like maybe not let them get the chicken dinner this time. That's it. That's just it, you know, just for a good story to tell.
Yeah, for a team to, like, you know, step up the competition, make things exciting. Yeah.
Making your headache.
Yeah, because if we don't put that rule for ourselves, it'll be like, oh, D plus Kia all around, right? But you know, we brought it to ourselves, so oh, okay. It's so hard. Our experts are finding it hard as well. They're not putting in yet.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, really.
Who else?
Okay, Going Donkey.
Point Donkey. Okay. Oh man, can we not do this? can we like skip it? Like, who else? Who else are we gonna pick? I mean, they're all amazing teams as well, but you know, who else? Okay, I'm just gonna shut my brain off. Okay, and let's go for. Don't ask me why, except for them being an amazing team. RRQ, let's go.
It's been a long time, honestly. Yeah. RQ. It's a staple name, just like what we always say. They're a staple name here in the Ruthless community. So it's been a while since I've seen them really dominate. So I would love for that to happen, you know, for RQ. I don't even know if they're playing with their original roster, or perhaps, you know, there's some tryouts, you know, for the team. But if you can see, all of our teams that we have are all coming from Indonesia.
Oh yeah. Okay. That was my chance, by the way. I didn't plan it out. Just saying. So
perhaps, you know, we could maybe get something from Indo Pride. Let me see.
Let us see the Indo Pride, ladies and gentlemen, because now we're going to head on to the second half of the day. This is going to be match number 16 of the playoffs. Miramar, here we go.
Woohoo, man, we are already halfway through and I did not even feel it. I'm even looking forward for this match to happen just because of what D plus Kia is actually doing today. But anyway, we're back here in the barren desert of Miramar, and I guess, we all have that one question in mind. For the first time ever, I think I can speak for everyone here that we all have that question in mind. If D plus Kia can be stopped, for this match.
Oh yeah. That will be the top question mark, right? Like, okay, who and of course, who is going to be the one to deny them of another chicken dinner? At this point, they really don't need it. They'll be like, yeah, we can just AFK and it's fine. But they still went for it. They still play their hearts out. So gotta give it to D plus Care as well. Like they still think of like the fans who come and support them and want to see a good show, and they're giving basically fan service, even though they don't really need the points.
Exactly. And for me, we just have to give it to D plus Kia because they are entertaining not just their fans, but everyone here. Watching Ruthless, even us casters, we are really having a great time just watching D plus Kia really rock it out in the battlefield. So let's just give it to them. Hopefully we can see other teams do that as well. Just like what you said, Sir Cos, this is an awesome fan service coming from D plus Kia. And I just know that there will be other teams that perhaps will be challenged just because of the win streak that D plus Kia is actually doing at this moment. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited if there will be a team really that will put a stop to the win streak that was set out by D plus Kia.
But the Circus seems to be a fan of D plus Care. It's on top of where they dropped. But we seem to have an early fight here. Yaku Gaticos at Alpha 7, okay? With Romeo Boy scoring the first elimination. That's going to be the first blood in this round. And they still have the other 3 players of Alpha 7 to deal with. Romeo, he could use some backup. Carillo and his other teammate is sharing the same building, and they could rush up anytime.
So far, Alpha 7 is not really showing us what they can do in the games. This is not the usual gameplay that we do expect coming from Alpha 7 because, we want to see them dominate, But this time, I think they're keeping it still on the down low. They're going up against Yangon Galactus for now. Carrillo getting shut down by Master Smile. Oh, come on, guys. Ending Carrillo with a melee this time.
Of all players, right? It had to be the main man of Alpha 7 that they panned. He is going to remember this moment. And he will find them. And he will hunt them. Okay, I forgot the script, but you know where I'm getting to.
Oh, yeah. For sure. I have a particular set of skills. And I will look for you. No, something like that. No.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alpha 7 is still alive for the fans out there asking. Yeah, although we are looking at the last surviving member as well. So all 3 members of Alpha 7 already back to the lobby. And that was courtesy, of course, by Yangon Galacticus, the PMCL Southeast Asia champs.
And Yaku Gaticos will be making their debut in the PMWC soon. And a lot of Myanmar fans are obviously very excited for that. Last we saw a Myanmar team hitting the world stage is like at least 2 years ago. So there's like the return of a Myanmar representative at that stage. And the Myanmar fans are generally very supportive of their team. So it almost feels like, it doesn't matter as long as you're a Myanmar team, like they will give like 200% support, which I really like to see.
Yeah, for sure. It's not always like teams are really having a good day. Sometimes the pressure also gets to them, gets to their nerves. And we just have to be like really support them, win or lose, right? It should happen, to all of the fandoms. But anyway, back to Yangon Galacticus again, 3 points in the bag here. And they seem to have found this last remaining player. They can really smell blood at this point, and they're headed towards this last player coming from Alpha 7. Let's see if they can actually find him. Mafioso's just chillaxing at the rooftop at this spot here, but let's see if he can maybe get a point still before he exits the game.
Oh, but Chopper is looking at this point.
Oh no.
Surprise! Frankie totally didn't know what hit him. And eliminated just like that. He must be cursing right now. He's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Chopper,
Oh no!
why you?
There's someone there. There's someone there at this spot. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He wasn't expecting that at all. He was caught off guard. But that was a point. Good for which team was that? FaZe Clan. Yeah, FaZe Shopper. But anyway, Mafioso still here on prone, just really waiting for anyone to brave enough to come and challenge him, because at this point he is in a good spot here, but not if like all members of Yangon Galacticus actually goes there and charge him.
This is the time where younger radicals wish they have a chopper, right? Like, can we just land on the rooftop directly? You know, it's a really tall building. It will take a while. But I really like the fact that they position Saycloud here on top of this hill. Like, he can be the cover fire in case Mafioso shows himself. So that's kind of like a nice angle, a nice spot that he has found, allowing his other teammates to rush up and Mafioso not to do anything funny, like, I don't know, parkering down and, surprise them from the ground floor, something like that.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like they're gonna be focused on just like surviving first this, and if ever he gets a chance to actually survive this one, it will be focusing on getting some placement points for himself. I mean, that's the only best thing that he can do at this point, since he doesn't have any teammates right now. But Yangon Galacticus, okay, already tanking the blue here, so I'm not sure if they're gonna let go of Mafioso, because it will be hard, right? If you overextend your stay, especially in Miramar, could be difficult for you to step into the zone just because of like how big the map is, or like how far you are from the safe zone, or if there will be teams that would gatekeep him or gatekeep them.
Oh, but now the blue is on top of Mafioso. He does have 2 first aids. So first stage, second stage will still be okay, but there's only a limited amount of time that he can tank the blue. Yagu Radicals must be thinking the same as well. They want to finish this one fast, but they kind of have a hunch that he's here, but I don't know if they know that he's at the rooftop. Okay, this is the only access into the rooftop. Oh wait, he's on the other building. Oh,
Yeah.
so they don't know that he is in which building exactly.
Oh, this
Oh.
that was a great opportunity there for Mafioso. And he's holding on to an M249. So now that his location had already been compromised, and I feel like Yangon Galacticus will definitely hunt him down just because of what he did. So let's see if it will be surviving that one. But in the meantime, we're looking at Vikings at the moment going up against the Bangladesh is, of course, A1 Esports. Break was able to take in some damage, but there is, time for him to heal up. But A1 Esports, let's see if this time they can be successful, right? And getting a lot of elimination points for this round, and maybe even have the chance to score that chicken dinner. But in the meantime, let's see how this fight is going to go down.
A1 scoping down. Oh, okay. Never mind.
No.
I guess he denied himself because based on the elimination feed, it looked like he fell, so he doesn't want to give that point away. So I guess he might as well you know what? If I'm not going to get your point, you're not going to get mine.
Yeah, just deny the point. Oh no, 1T got shut down by Fabiano D plus Kia, and again, that's a confirmation from the kill feed. He is already out of the game here. Zeta as well, fallen victim to his opposition. So, but I mean, there's no confirmation just yet, so I believe he's still alive. And now we're looking at D plus Kia with 1 point in the bag here. They're doing some sort of rotation here over to the south side of the circle, pretty close to where A1 is.
And here's D plus Kia in action. Already got their first elimination this round. Swing towards their opponents from the Vikings on the other side. And on the elimination feed, the player of RRQ just got taken out by Canary from FaZe Clan. Okay, that's 2 down for RRQ. Okay, we have them on screen right now, and Red Bull will be the one to finish off Mr. 33.
Okay, here we go. We got Shopper. Okay, good vantage point. He's trying to disorient these two players coming from RQ, but he did not hit his target just yet. It doesn't have a very good vantage point. That's all I can say here. But no fear. Okay, great spot. One down from the side of a boom, but Jigga, oh man, he overextended his peak and now he's paying for it.
Just spray by Yummy. Oh, Ripple just got knocked by Bobo Crew of Claw. But Chopper is there to pick him up, and at this high ground, okay, he will have that time and space. Not going to be a problem. As for Canary, he needs to get away. Being shot at. But he should be alright last we checked. And now Yummy. Boom Esports up against Hora Esports. Surrounded. And Sleepy's on the other side. Octa is moving towards him with the blue, saying hello. Octa does have a Scout L though. And here comes Octa.
Ooh.
Not able to get Sleepy yet. But he does.
Man.
With the SLK.
Okay, so Sleepy right now down on his knees, and Octa went after another player from Horror Esports, so that's 2 for 2. Sky down on the ground for lag. Oh no! He got shut down by 2 players of FaZe. He did not stand a chance there.
And Red Bull from afar getting that one knock. Chopper from the other side, 2 different angles onto that one player of 4 thrives. I believe that's T24. Yeah, that's T24 there. And he will be finished up by Chopper. So T24, probably they only have 1 player left. And Canary, he has to deal with Void Donkey now.
Okay, he's holding on to a nade here. Potato is close, holding on to a smoke, and there goes the nade, okay? It did not hit anyone. Okay, that's a good thing, I guess, for the side of Voindonkey. But here comes Canary again with his second nade. This time, potentially can shut down Zeta, but Zeta was able to dodge from that attack. Canary holds on to his UMP, fires, but did not hit his target again. But the dance is still continuing here, Sir Cloud. Boom! Down goes Canary.
Oh, Canary almost got it, but Razak countered. And looks like Void Donkey, they won this fight in this area, and they will finish off Canary. FaZe Clan now, only 2 players left, Red Bull and Chopper on the high ground. Red Bull gunned down. Then again, Chopper is there together with him. He should be able to save his teammate unless Chopper gets taken out here. Chopper got to be super careful.
Man, okay. But even if Noki actually shuts him down, I think he will have a time to pick himself up again. And Chopper is doing that exactly. You know, he's helping Red Bull in this situation. But here comes 14 now, getting closer and closer, about to throw that nade. Oh, there you go. But it's too early. It's a little bit short for FaZe Clan to take in some damage.
Oh yeah, Chopper counting his lucky stars there. Okay, a bit of a boost here. While Red Bull heals up. And now it's time for Red Bull to cook his own meat. Lobs it across, tries to find that angle. Did manage to damage a player of 4 thrives. And somebody told me that this is IQ. Okay, gotta be careful there. Don't take fall damage unnecessarily. Noki from the other side. Chopper spots Noki. Noki takes a lot of damage. Chopper almost got him.
Yeah, almost. But just in the nick of time, Noki was able to hide that big rock over there. But we can see, okay, FaZe continues on to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of 4 thrives here. Oh, unfortunately, though, for the Purple Hearts, they...
Have you played a mech game with hundreds of weapon DIY options? You just need to keep killing monsters and collect experience to continuously evolve your weapons. Start by prioritizing the evolution of the machine gun. Not only can you increase attack speed, but you can also perform range sweeps. Once you reach level 5, choose to evolve element weapons. Wind, fire, thunder, and electricity. All equipped on your mech. Weapon bullets come with elemental attributes. Even if you're facing a group of high armor elite monsters, you can still kill them instantly and quickly reach level 100. Unlock weapon modifications. The mech cannon upgrades to the Neo Armstrong Cyclone Jet Armstrong Cannon. The machine gun evolves into a missile launcher. The Tesla coil upgrades to the Cosmic Nemesis Stellar Cannon. Rat-a-tat. Kill everyone on the battlefield. Download and try it now.
Okay, Team Secret, They have 2 active players though. But here comes D plus Care. They're rushing in. Starting off with Noble from the side. Now it's going to be zeros left, but looks like it's a little bit of help from the Vikings. Assisted D plus Care to win that one.
Oh man. Oh, but the thing is, D plus Kia is still a complete squad here, and we only have 12 teams remaining. So we already have stage 4, so oh man. Okay, I don't want to say anything anymore. But anyway, back to FaZe Clan over here with 5 points in the bag here, and they're making it rain bullets over to the boys of Voindunky here. Obviously, Voindunky, they don't really have that much option. They don't really have that much space. So it's going to be difficult for them to actually survive this one. Even if they take down Shopper, you know, there will be other members of FaZe that could potentially shut them down as well. But in the meantime, you know, FaZe, they still have this big chance to assume a lot of points just because of a very good spot here.
Yeah, as long as you still have the circle, this spot is prime. If not getting elimination points, at least they'll be able to gather information. Speaking about information, D plus K has the information that another vehicle's in front of them, but Chip somehow fell to the blue. Not too sure what happened.
Oh yeah. Oh, Rowdy took down Fabian. Oh, okay. Here we go. Now we're talking.
Oh.
No, we're not. No, we're not. Also, with a very good counter right there, shutting down Rowdy from that distance, and now A1 Esports completely eliminated from this match at stage 4. So 11 teams remaining here. D plus Kia, they lost 1 player. They're picking up their 3rd member. So I mean, 3 is still a strong number, I can say.
It has to be All-Star again, right? Like this guy always comes up with a clutch. It's crazy, man. But D plus K, like what you said, 3 players, anything can still happen. 4 tries now approaching D plus K. They will be the next challenger to D plus K. We'll try to take them out. But this D plus K that we're talking about, Noble at the forefront with his M4, trying to gather as much information as possible. Well, Fabian, he's not being revived yet. Okay, now he's back up.
Okay, and you know what, D plus Kia, they even lost cheap to the Blue Reaper, not even from a player. But anyway, good shot though coming from Noble, shutting down 4 thrives. Oh man, he did it on his own.
Ooh, while his other teammates tanked out the damage, they lost Fabian in the process. But also can be revived. But Noble, he has to do it quick because there's still other teams around and they don't have the circle. He has about 40 more seconds before the zone starts to close again.
I honestly don't know what's going on in here, Circle, but D plus Kia, I can feel like, you know, they're not backing down in any situation, even if they're down to just 3 members. I feel like, you know, it is still within their objective to get that chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, they want to prove it with 3 players they can do it, right? But now, Young Radicals want to prove it that they can win against Boom Esports, but it's only Smile left here on the lower ground. The terrain is not favoring him, and Yummy is right in front of Smile, and now he shows up with the DBS. He will not miss the second shot, and Smile, Mr. Clutchman for Younger Galacticos, will still be the one to win it.
Oh man, here we go. Now we're talking. YG stepping up. Okay, this is what we want to see. Unfortunately, though, will it be enough? Because they've already suffered 2 losses here. But of course, we're not discounting the possibility of them securing a chicken dinner. But that is, of course, if they can get through some of the other teams here. Maybe just like Talon Esports. But unfortunately, though, for the side of Voindunky, they just got taken out of the equation as well with only 1 point in their pocket.
And Talon now wants to finish up the remaining members of Claw with this high guard advantage, while Smile is monitoring the situation on the other side. Good spray there by Reboyaza. Almost got his target. Pepeng got down by Achul. And looks like Claw, they're falling apart. In fact, they did. Number 8. No elimination points. Only 1 point collected by Claw.
Okay, here we go. Achul? I think he spotted Master Smile from Yangon Galacticos. So Let's see what he's going to do with that information. And as for Vikings, okay, one T is already out, but they did manage, though, to score 2 points for themselves. And we all know that Superman is also part of the lineup for the road to MVP, so perhaps he can do something extraordinary here for the team to make sure that they at least secure a chicken for this day. But D plus Kia, again, now moving on to a compound over here to the east side, close to where Superman is. Alter Ego Airs definitely had already picked up that information as well. The big question is if there will be, like a team brave enough to really challenge up the boards of D plus Kia. But here we go. Talon Esports in action, shutting down Yangon Galacticos.
Oh, dominating right now with 5 eliminations at least. The Yangon Galacticos, they bow out with 6 eliminations. Now it's RRQ. Gonna be in action against Alter Ego. Okay, but they're okay in the circle right now, so they might stay quiet since they only have 3 players, unless they're challenged by another team. Speaking about challenge, D plus Care, they might bring the challenge to Alter Ego, but it will depend on what kind of circle we're gonna get. Circle will shift, and it will go to the middle. RRQ, Alter Ego in it, D plus Care. They have to march forward.
Yep, they will have to leave that compound now. Okay, no safe haven for D plus Kia. Even the circle is challenging up the boys of D plus Kia. Okay, all right. Making things interesting for us. Now, the circle obviously favored RQ this time. They're already in the middle. Let's see if they can utilize this or capitalize on this situation. But in the meantime, we're looking at Vikings, of course. We got Superman. I think he knows exactly where D plus Kia is in the moment. But oh man, this is such a great attack coming from D plus Kia. Unfortunately, they are getting punished. Not just by one team, but 2 teams. Alter Ego, Erez. Oh my goodness. Capitalize on the situation. And they were able to eliminate D plus Kia.
Ooh, and finally, a team managed to take down D plus Kia. But D plus Kia, well, they're pretty comfortable up there. They're fine. Now, for sure, we will see a new team getting the chicken dinner. Who could it be between Talon, RRQ, the Vikings, Alter Ego, and Base Clan? Talon is the only team with a full squad, so they have the numbers. But Achu has to be careful. Gen Force is the one to knock him down.
So I guess that answers our question. Ladies and gents, if there will be a team that could put a stop on the streak set out by D plus Kia, and that will be the boys of Alter Ego Erez. And now the fight continues on as we look at the 5 teams remaining on the screen here for stage 6. We got Achu coming off the kill feed here, getting shut down by RRQ.
And you got sprayed by Yoru. Almost getting a knock. Alter Ego just right in front of him. Yoru. He needs to reload 12 bullets in the chamber. Red Boy Azar will get Krypton. Looks like it's going to be the Indonesian connection here. While Tins gets Chopper. Face Clan eliminated. Down to 4 teams.
Alright, here we go. RQ, Talon, Vikings, and Alter Ego Rares trying to score. Chicken dinner for the team. Alva getting shut down by Superman. A great vantage point here from the side of Vikings. And now we can see that Rosemary's changing his location, trying to change the angle. Very low in HP though. Thank you to Rebo Yaza of Talon Esports. And now getting to seal the deal with a nade. Can he be accurate though? But Krypton from Alter Ego Erez also gets shut down. And Talon Esports does have that advantage up against Alter Ego Erez.
And here comes the Vikings with a domination. 5 eliminations coming in closer and closer. Alter Ego eliminated at number 4, 3 elimination points. Top 3 teams right now. It could be Talon, it could be RRQ, it could be the Vikings. Looks like it's going to be one of the Southeast Asian teams. And they're very equal right now in terms of numbers. All these 3 teams have 3 players, so it could be anyone's game.
Here we go. This is the moment that we have been waiting for. The top 3 teams here fighting for the chicken dinner. Let's take a look at what RQ is going to do in this situation. Again, they already have 3 points in the bag here. We got La Par back on the screen, cooking up a nade here. Let the boy cook. Going up against Vikings, up against Break, but completely missed his target there.
Now on the outside of the circle, it's going to be RRQ. But Talon is busy with the Vikings. They just took down Tins, and now they take down Superman. That's going to be the signal for RRQ to move in, now that their opponents are distracted with each other. Cannot spend too much time on the outside. 30 seconds before the zone starts to close again. Yoru gets tense. And here is Yoru on screen. He will finish off Superman as well. The Vikings not only have that one last player.
That was Doomsday taking out Superman from Vikings. And now we're looking at their last surviving member. And of course, this is going to be a battle between RQ and Talon Esports. It's a 3v3v1. And now we're looking at Break. Again, this is the sole surviving member coming from the Vikings. But again, we've seen something similar like this happen just moments ago. So let's see if Break can actually pull off or maybe like replicate that same thing to this round. But anyway, Talon Esports on the move. Okay, trying to spread out. Again, at this point, it's information gameplay for now. But I guess for RQ and Talon Esports, both of the teams here poses a big chance of scoring the chicken dinner.
Yeah, looking good for them though, unless we can see a surprise. Now Break, that's it. No surprises from Break there. It's going to be an all-Indonesia finale, 3v3. Even the stat shows 50% for each team to score this chicken dinner. RRQ with 4 eliminations, and they have players in the middle of the circle. While if we look at Talon, they are by the edge of it. So if we talk about circle control, RRQ, they have that little edge against Talon.
Okay, here we go. The calm before the storm for these two teams here. We got Rebo waiting for anyone to for anyone's head to get popped. That's all I can say. But yeah, again, we are seeing Axel throwing up a nade here, trying to just like maybe get them out of their groove, you know. But trigger discipline is already at its best here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, everyone's playing the chill game now. While we check out the next stage, and it's still going to go to the middle. A representative of RRQ is in it, so he can be the marker. Talon, no circle at all. So now they pretty much have Talon locked out of the zone. Talon, they do have vehicles, so they can still push themselves in.
Man, and you have the chance to score another point here, Sir Cloud. Amazing. Oh my goodness. Are you... Alright, here comes Genfos. Of course, open fired up against Axel here, compromising his location as well. And now Talon Esports was able to take that knowledge, of course, that Genfos is over to that side. But oh, great shot! And Axel now down on the ground. So there's a need for Talon Esports to reset. They're popping up the smoke here, but I just know RQ's not gonna let go of this situation.
And RRQ, they will make sure that they will be able to secure this one. They got another one though. It's only Yoru left for Talon, the final player. And the sprays come in. RRQ breaks the streak of the Korean teams to score their own chicken dinner. It's been a while.
What do you have, Sir Cloud? Are you getting some sort of a message that from their Peiko that, you know, okay, Sir Cloud, choose us for this round because we're gonna get the chicken dinner for you. Amazing. 3 points now for Sir Cloud, and me, I still got a 0. Man, which team is gonna give me that 1 point I'm looking for?
Oh yeah, please, somebody give Red Queen points. But the team that brought in the most points, of course, is RRQ. 7 eliminations in total. 5 of them from Genfos. So I guess it's quite clear who's going to be the MVP. But it is also quite clear that they could manage to collect 17 points.
Whew, okay, man, that was a great show. And finally, again, you know, it was... okay, so RQ was able to get that chicken dinner, but it was Alter Ego Errors that... did the wiping out, you know, up against D plus Kia. But then again, of course, we don't want to take away the spotlight from RQ. We did talk about this a while ago, Sir Cloud, that, you know, it has been quite a, I can say a long time coming, you know, for RQ to actually really show us what they got in the battlefield. So I love this outcome.
Yeah, our staple name, right, in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown series, RRQ. They have been having a bit of an off day in the recent rounds, but well, finally they scored a chicken dinner, and this will surely boost themselves into a safer spot in the top 18. But besides RRQ, Talon made it into the 2nd place. Other than that, the Vikings 3rd place and FaZe Clan 4th place. Now, if you were to look at all these numbers here, FaZe Clan, they had the least amount of full squad time, but still able to make it in the top 4. So this is an inspiration for any team out there that you can still do it, even though you're playing as a duo.
I appreciate what the Vikings also doing for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I mean, we all know what 1T can do in the battlefield. We all know what this guy is capable of. And to see his gameplay getting complemented by Superman as well, I think they are a very good duo for Vikings. And I would love to see more, from Vikings. But anyway, as for the MVP of the match here, it is none other than Chopper coming from FaZe Clan with the 1,157 damage output, and of course 4 elimination points for this guy. And it's a deserving win for Chopper.
Oh, I thought it would have been GenForce, but okay. Because we don't necessarily award the MVP to the Chicken Dinner team, so it's open. So congratulations, Chopper, for that. Now, GenForce is still one of the players with the highest eliminations. He shared the same amount of eliminations with Yoru from Talon with 5, Chopper with 4 eliminations. But look at his damage, 1,157. Bringing in 4 eliminations, that's a lot of work done. But we cannot have a stat without a representative of D plus Kia, right?
That was what I was about to say. I mean, we still got Nobu, of course, for the top performers here. Amazing. 759 damage output and almost half of the team contribution. Again, this guy is really putting a statement out there, really flexing his muscle. And again, this is the dosage that we want, the action that we want coming from Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And it's always nice to see when teams are really giving us a great show. And as for RQ, again, this is such a great win for them, a total of 17 points. We have Talent Esports coming in at 2nd and Vikings coming in at 3rd. It's a good thing that we don't really see any teams exiting the game empty-handed, but from Claw down to Alpha 7 Esports, they only scored 1 point.
Yeah, especially Claw needs to do a lot more work to be in the top 18. So they have to claw back those points later. But before we look at the overall, so some of these numbers here, 58 total eliminations. With the fact that RQ had 3 players towards the end, that means we have 3 players that actually went out to the zone. And Canary's getting his limelight as well as the longest elimination distance. Now, with the overalls, RQ after the chicken dinner, they welcome themselves into page 1.
Oh, yeah. And with only that one massive performance, right? 7 ranks. Wow, that was a good one. But anyway, I would like to ask the Korean viewers. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we have a lot of Koreans in the comment section. It is also quite new to me because before they're so quiet in the comment section, but now they're really making their presence felt, right? And especially, D plus K as well as NS Red Force is doing great, in this competition. So I would want to ask them, what is the best Korean chicken for you guys? So please let us know down there in the comment section, and hopefully we have it here in the Philippines or you have it there in Malaysia, Sir Cloud, because I would love to try it.
Ooh, food conversations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hungry now just imagining the Korean chicken. But teams of page 3 will be hungry for chickens. 7-9 onwards at number 19. Now, to be fair to like 7-9 and BTR, they didn't play this round, so they will have the chance to bring back the points in the remaining 2 matches here today. It's going to be the final 2 matches before we wrap up day number 3 and look forward to day number 4, of course. So next is going to be back in Erangel again, and we're going to rotate the groups. The D plus here, they're still going to play. So stick around for them, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to a break. Don't go anywhere. See you guys after this one.
Step into the ring. Come on.
are down, 2 to go, ladies and gents. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, Season 11, of course, with Red Queen Andy and Sir Cloud.
Yeah, in case you're worried that, oh, is D plus Kia dropping the ball right now? Oh, don't worry. We'll be able to find out because they will be playing the next match in Erangel again. And who knows, they might make that big comeback because RRQ was the one that broke the Korean streak.
Oh, yeah. And let's put it this way. It was Indonesia that stopped the Koreans. There you go. That's another pull-out for you guys.
Right, okay. And we will have a lot of Indonesian teams here. As we can see, Group Red and Group Yellow will still be playing, this round. So we have 5 Indonesian teams. Let's see if they'll be able to get that one. But of course, looking at the teams, we have to refresh the mind who's playing because we need to bring out a crystal ball.
I think I need a crystal ball. I need a crystal ball. Oh man, just look at that. 3-1-0. Oh man. Okay. Okay, which group again is gonna play? It's going to be group red and yellow, right? Red and yellow. Okay, guys, please let me know down there in the comment section, who should I pick? Pick for me. I'm gonna wait for you guys, so I'm gonna let Expert Prediction and Sir Cloud to go first. I want you guys to choose for me.
Okay. I guess I have to go first then. But Expert's Prediction can go first, just saying. Just give us an idea, Oh, Alter Ego. Okay, they've been quiet. So, banking on... it's the same case, right, with RRQ. They have been quiet as well, and then, all of a sudden, they show up at the chicken dinner, so that could happen to Alter Ego. But if I were to pick one,
Alter Ego also the team that stopped D plus Kia, so that's gotta count, for something.
Oh, okay. That could be a point there. So hard.
It's really hard. Really hard.
Okay. I made my decision, all right? I want to see Superman putting up a good one.
Vikings!
Let's bring out MVKE Vikings.
Okay, alright. Okay, so for me, I'm still waiting for you guys.
I like how the cat is sleeping.
Yeah, he loves to be in the aircon, like he loves the cold, he loves the breeze. So I'm still waiting for you guys to tell me, like, who am I supposed to pick here now? I'm not allowed to pick D plus Kia.
Yep.
So
unless the whole comment like spams like D plus Kia, then I don't know.
Okay, all right. Let's see. You know what? I would love to see, since this is the dream team. Let me see some power coming from Alpha 7.
Oh, okay. I thought you're gonna break the rule and just go for D plus Kia. Okay, we're just in time, people. We're just in time.
Okay, all right, okay. Oh man, we have a rule here that we're not supposed to pick the team that we've already picked in the previous matches. So even if I would love to go with Horror Esports, I'd love to go with the teams that I've already picked in the previous match. Let's give a chance, to the other teams to really show what they got. So I'm gonna stick with my prediction. Let's see if they can actually accomplish that one. But anyway, again, we're back to the match here, and this is is this the second to the last game? Yeah, second to the last game. Okay, so we're almost, of course, at the end of our day number 3 here, and again, things are already heating up, coming from all of the players here, and I can see a lot of you guys down there cheering for Yangon Galacticos. So let's see if really Yangon Galacticos can take the the chicken here. But then again, Yangon Galacticus is not playing, guys. Come on.
Okay, they're cheering in advance. Because they will play in the next round. Okay, we get you guys. We get you guys. Okay, but let's see if there's any early encounter here. I believe FaZe Clan is sharing Yasnaya with another team and trying to. Oh, okay, it's FaZe Clan and Hora and Yasnaya. So that's going to be the first fight encounter.
Oh man. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna see this fight break out for now. Okay. So far, there's a lot of teams already in the circle here, so perhaps we will see a bloody south side of the map here, or like the circle rather. But as for now, we're looking at FaZe, and they're close to Horror Esports Sir Cloud, so perhaps a fight will definitely happen.
Yep. There you go on the elimination feed. Oh, looks like Kindredrop's getting their revenge against Xavier. But Xavier won't go down without a fight. Alright, 3 plays for Kindredrop. Here comes Ozzy's son. Spraying with barrel into the room. Takes a bit of time to reload, but now he's pretty low on ammunition. Gotta be a bit conservative there. As Levi's has this nade. Where he's gonna launch it? He's probably gonna launch it past the door, but 2504 gets Ozzy's son.
Oh my god.
By Finale. And here's Paragon. We still have Finale here. He wants to find that Finale shot. Jump shot.
Ooh, okay. Finale showing us some moves here, okay? Even if he is the last surviving member coming from Kinotrope, he's doing his best, of course, to survive this and get some points for the team. 2 points in the bag. For Finale, okay, we are still seeing D-Saver as well as Kinotrope Gaming here playing around, ring around the Rosie. And again, Finale for another point in the bag here. Patagon is pretty low in HP as well. He is, of course, in a little bit of a pickle here. Finale does have that advantage, but unfortunately, Patagon with an awesome shot was able to get the job done.
Okay. For a second there, I thought that D-Saver might lose this one. But again, they're showing why they are the kings of Pachinki. So they win again against Kindredrop. But at least this time Kindredrop, they did not go out empty-handed. They got 2 elimination points. But in Yasnaya, FaZe Clan, Hora Esports, Sleepy found an angle.
Oof, okay, here we go. Hora is doing some effective counters. Okay, that is good. Unfortunately, though, for Sky, he did not survive the fight this time in Yasnaya. But we're still looking at 3 more members, or make it 2, because, Nofer is still down on the ground here. We got Jiggle, of course, getting close to FaZe. Here comes the jump shot, though. Canary with an awesome counter as well. Unfortunately, Jiggle falls down hard, and now he is back to the lobby. And now FaZe Clan, man, they are already a threat to Sleepy, because Sleepy is the only one that survived here.
And Sleepy, now he has to do it for the team. To the left, he sees one, he sprays, he gets that one, but from the side, it's going to be 779, 771. Whoever this player is, even with his DP, honestly, I don't recognize. So, could be a tryout player for FaZe Clan.
Maybe that's the numbers in his bank account.
Oh.
Ooh. Just kidding. Just kidding,
FaZe
guys.
Clan has a lot
guys.
of money. Just saying.
That's for sure. I mean, I would love to be a professional player in esports. I mean, just the amount of the prize pool, that's insane.
But it comes with the pressure.
Yeah. Well, that one too. So again, we have to be kind to all of the professional teams, guys. You don't know how much pressure they actually go through in a day, in every tournament.
Yeah, gotta recognize the hard work that they put in, right? Like, if they don't do well, I mean, it's part of competition. Gotta be fair to them, because it's a competition. There will be only one team that can win at the end of the day. So if your favorite team doesn't win, just know that they put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to it.
Okay, here we go. Everyone's of course doing the rotation. I mean, this is I believe the last Erangel for this evening, and by now they already know also the rotations from most of the teams here, and perhaps we will see some sort of change when it comes to their tactics. But then again, we are looking at D plus Kia here, and the first team that they're gonna challenge are the boys of Indonesia again, BTR.
Ah, D plus Kia, their final game for tonight. Not like it matters much for them. I mean, they're like what 199 points. They're 1 point away from 200. 1 point away from 200, and no one else is at a double digit. No one else is at a triple digit.
I know. I'm like, just imagine. I do wonder though, okay, because they're really performing here during the playoffs. I wonder if this is going to be the same energy for the grand finals. Because sometimes they do this just to get through the playoffs and get onto the grand finals, and then just like we can no longer feel their presence. So hopefully this is going to be the same thing, for D plus Kia when we get to the grand finals.
True. Consistency is going to be key. You see them explosive here, but grand finals, everything is going to reset. Not like reset to zero, but they will be only starting points, and that's where you kind of level the playing field again, and that will also give a little bit more hope to the other teams. And they might be fired up to say that, you know what, we're back to fair playing ground. This is our time to really show what we can do against especially teams that is absolutely dominating right now, like D plus Kia.
And Ruthless made sure that it's going to be spicy, it's going to be interesting, it's going to be exciting, just because we do have that head start points and also the smash rule. But in the meantime, we're going to talk more about that later on, because Fabian just got shut down by Alpha 7.
Okay. That's one down. But 3 more to go. We have seen D plus Kia pulling off a chicken dinner with 3 players, so anything can happen. But then again, they just show that, okay, you know what? We can be eliminated. So that will also give okay, if teams encounter D plus Kia, do not fret. You can take the fight. But of course, have to be aware, they are at the top with so many points for a reason. So you still need to be full in focus when you encounter D plus Kia. Now, speaking about encounter, what sort of circle are we going to encounter? It's going to be very likely a top side circle. Oh no, it's still a 50-50.
And I do love that river in between, Sir Cloud. That's gonna make things even more interesting. Okay, here we go. So there are a lot of teams over to the north side, obviously, and there will be teams coming from the south as well. And just because we do have that river in between, so yeah, teams will just have to then to pick a side. Are you guys gonna stay over to the north or over to the south? In the meantime, we're looking at Alpha 7, and again, they have an altercation up against D plus Kia, and we got Senab already putting down another player from this Korean team. So perhaps they already have that leverage. They already have that advantage. Let's see if they can follow through.
Yeah. Now, following through is one. Also dealing with this circle is another headache. This circle has that small possibility of it ending at that island in the river. So if it goes there, it's going to be a very interesting round. But okay, Alpha 7, they're chasing down D plus Kia. After they eliminated Fabian, they know that that's D plus Kia. And Alpha 7, they want to show dominance against the number 1 team.
2 points in the bag now from the side of Alpha 7, and obviously they're trying to chase down the remaining players of D plus Kia. Again, we're looking at just Osel and Chips here for the remaining player. And now Chips a little bit stuck, but he was able to come through. Okay, let's see if he will be gunned down, at this point. But anyway, we're looking at Vikings, and this is Sir Cloud's choice of team for this round. And so far, I don't see any team that could challenge them. They pretty much have this compound all to themselves, but let's just give it some time, because we are already at stage 2 here, and the space will eventually run out, and there will be teams, of course, that will challenge them, and that's what we have to wait.
Yeah, and I would love to see how they overcome the challenge of this circle too. Although it's not your main database circle that we always love, but it's also still a challenging circle. I hope that stage 3 we still get in the middle of the river, and then eventually goes to the island in the middle. Okay, that got to be so interesting. I mean, we're so evil, right? Asking for this kind of circles for the teams.
Because that would push the teams, that would force the teams to really give us a very good show. I mean, just a while ago when the circle actually landed in the military base, I think that was one of the best fights, that we've seen for day number 3. Okay, back to Sem 9. They are over here at Watertown. I do wonder though if there's a team that might be headed towards that direction as well. But FaZe and Claw having a conflict. And, 4 points in the bag now for FaZe.
Oh, and each and every player has an elimination. Oh. We'll probably get a chance. There is a chance we're going to get that kind of circle.
Oh, man. We wish it, and it happens. Okay, here we go. FaZe is definitely phasing up because 5 points in the bag here, and they continue to rack up some more points. Right now, we're looking at Claw getting, of course, all of the punishment from FaZe, and now Claw in big trouble now. Bobo Ho, can he still escape? No. Okay, that answered my question. Is Claw already out of the game?
Oh. You see a rush in here? Okay, RRQ against none other than D plus Cat. Chips will get the win against 33. And now also on the lower ground, he sees that other player
Wow.
RRQ, and he eliminates just like that. Chips will be back up again thanks to Osal.
Oh man, but that was a close one, for the side of D plus K. And right now we do have another challenger team here. That would be E Arena. Now also, he's cooking up a nade. Let's see if he can actually hit NC2. But right now he needs to pick up Chips. He needs all the firepower right now to even survive this.
Smoke still covering him. E Arena with this nade. Okay, moment's nade. Okay, this will be huge. Okay, lobs it across. Let's see if he connects, and he gets Chips. Oh, he gets both of them! One nade to rule them all. Moment is back.
Yeah, Joker ain't laughing now. I mean, that was such a good one. Grenade elimination for this guy. And perfect post, by the way. Thumbs down. That's a cool one. Okay, D-Saver, I believe that was 3 points. Okay, Alpha 7 with 2. Oh, this is great. Pathogen was able to shut down Doc C.
Oh, yeah, Paragon from afar. Trying to secure that elimination point, but that heal is just not helping him. Oh, he sees the smoke. Okay, he's going to guard the other side, but that's like on the other side of the river. So E Arena is not going to be a big threat to D-Saver. Now, stage 4, if we're still going to get that middle circle, that island circle, we'll start to see teams at stage 4 all rushing in, or a lot of them will rush in and try to take that middle circle. So that's when it will be really explosive.
Yes. Okay. Here we go. We are experiencing a little bit of truce from the 11 teams that we still have in this game. It's a little quiet right now for stage 3. But the information gameplay, of course, is not stopping at all. Doc C! Oh, that's the... I'm not sure if that's a confirmation or like the second time he gets shut down, but okay. It's a great thing that we are seeing the map over to the right side of the screen here. At least we already know like which the teams will be coming from. But what was that?
Oh, another chance, another possibility that the circle will end in that island. Oh, and Vampire Esports, okay, they are closest to it. With the hovercraft, they will have the easiest entry into that island. Are they going to commit onto that island? Okay, one thing about this island is that it's mostly flat land, so you don't have much cover. That's why you don't see that many teams committing onto the island yet.
It's a tricky circle. It's not really an easy circle. Everyone will really have to fight, for a piece of land here. Okay, here we go. 8 elimination points, though, for the side of FaZe, which is a solid performance, I can say. Unfortunately, Tourney K, I think, was able to take out Shopper. EA, or E Arena, now down to 3 other members. FaZe down to 2, I believe. Alter Ego Eris also puts down 1 player from Alpha 7, and Rosemary right now is stepping up his gameplay.
And Rosemary needs to step it up for our experts' prediction as well. 2 eliminations now. And Vampire, they try to lock in this bridge. It's going to be a key entry into that middle island. And so far, so good for them. But and a third force against D Xavier. XCY got Levi. Now Willie Parrington left, the final player for D Xavier. And a third force stopped at their tracks. The Parrington now with this day. Ooh! Into the face.
Okay, here we go. It's a miracle that Parrington actually survived that one, but just look at what NS Red Force is doing. I mean, 3 of them holding on to a nade there and eliminating that last player from D Xavier. Now D Xavier out of the game. Here comes Kiorin of VTR jumping to the ground here and hunting down, of course, the boys of E Arena. NC2 is still alive, cooking a nade to himself. Can he put down this player from BTR?
Okay, this nade. It's one and only trusty nade now. NC2 on the other side, 50% of health. Korea should be able to get it. It did connect, but now follows up with another molly. Oh, not hitting on the NC2, so NC2 just behind that molly heals up. Back to 80% of health. Korean rushes in with AUG, but no, maybe he's going to go in for the heal, but no. Okay. Oh, he passes nades. Oh, but NC2 is the first one to land his nade. BTR out. That was very close.
Yeah, that was a close one. Oh my goodness. And not to consider the fact that Alva actually joined into the mix there. So that was tough. Now, Alter Ego Eras again with 4 points in their pockets right now. So far, it's I guess it's a good run for Alter Ego Eras for this round. The fact that they are still a complete squad, maybe, just maybe, they are in the mood to score a chicken.
Ooh, they are looking like it though, but they have to overcome the next stage, and the next stage will be crucial. It could go again all the way to that island in the middle. Okay, let's see. We'll find it out in about 3 more seconds. But so far, the team that's pretty much at the island is Vampire Esports. They're just right below the bridge.
Man.
And yes, there is still a very high possibility.
You know, this could be a great thing for Vampire Esports, but... okay, so they're a complete squad. Okay, it's a 2-2 split, I can see. But just like, everyone needs to swim just to get to that small island right there, which will be very difficult and will be quite a challenge, I can say.
Oh yeah. It's small, lots of flat land. It's very, very challenging for any team. Even Vampire Esports, they have 2 players by their bridge. You can see why they don't go up to the island, because it's such a flat land. So that's why they're not committing to it. Instead, they stay by the underside of the bridge. Now, if that bridge is taken by Vampire Esports, where else would the other teams go then?
Yeah. Later on, it's going to be the Red River. The Red River. That's definitely going to turn red here. Just the amount of fights that we're going to be witnessing in just a while. But anyway, again, we're looking at GLU Squad going up against Vampire Esports. This time we got Stickley on the screen here defending himself with an S12K. However, it was a 2v1 situation. So almost instantaneously, he got shot down by the Vampires.
Oh, Noel. Takes a lot of damage. And probably, got a bit of assistance from Woon T. Now it's about who will be able to secure that elimination point. And Noel will. You say thank you very much to Woon T for helping him out.
Oh man. And just look at the jerseys of GOU Sir Cloud. It's Power Rangers. But anyway, okay, let's see if they can actually do some morphin time. Okay, we're looking at Vikings at the moment. They haven't scored any points just yet, but they're looking at GLU Squad here. And judging by the situation, I think they do have that small advantage. But then again, they will have to deal with Alter Ego Eras coming up from behind.
Here's Alter Ego looking at the Vikings from this top of this hill. So they are on the inside of the circle, trying to block Vikings from coming in. Vikings finding it pretty hard. Gets sprayed out by Alva, trying to stop Dins from even getting into his vehicle.
There we go. Oh man, okay, GLU chose to swim but unfortunately wasn't able to defend himself. But Superman coming off the kill feed got shut down by Alva of Alter Ego as well. We got Rosemary driving his buggy here and trying to find an angle that could best work for this guy. Krypton getting some damage as well. I mean, this is now chaotic, for all of the teams that are still inside the game.
And here comes the tap from Mela. On the other side, nobody again is going into the island yet. Okay, but 10 more seconds and we'll see stage number 6. That's where we'll get a confirmation if it's going to be a 100% circle on the island. And here goes. KF is on the other side of the island. John from 7-9 on the southern side. There you go. Pretty much 90% in the island now.
And Vikings, they could potentially shut down Vampire Esports just because of their numbers. And GLU, right now, KF is, is left all alone to deal with business here. We're looking at 7 teams remaining for stage 6. And, okay, perhaps, the only advantage GLU squad has at this moment is that nobody knows where KF is. But Moana, oh man, just got shut down by Break, but Alva looking to, of course, avenge his comrade over here. Oh, he gets shut down as well.
Here comes the spray from the other side, but Wunti gets countered back and out in the open. Rosemary is going to pick up his points. Tins down the lower ground for the Vikings, going in for Break. Will he have enough time? Okay, goes in, clears up the downed members of Alter Ego. But wait a second! Wait! Who shot that vehicle? That vehicle blew up! Oh, it's Mela! Mela shot that vehicle, blowing it up! And because of that, Tins eliminated where he thought it was still okay!
Okay, that was a surprise that we need. That plot twist that we need. Anyway, we're back to 5 teams remaining here for this round. Sem9 seems to be at the top of the charts here with 33% chance of getting that chicken dinner, followed by Vampire Esports. We got GLU, Alter Ego Eras, and E Arena. So it's a 3v2, V1, V1, V1. Wow.
And Sem9 with the most players, so they have the number advantage. And they went to send 1 player into the island. Or in fact, all of them are now in the island, okay? That's the spot that you want to be in. But you just look at how flat this island is, right? Like, nobody wants to go up there. Yeah, you have some form of elevation, but it's very risky. As long as they're not forced to be on top of this island, like in the middle or somewhere like that, then at this point they don't want to risk it.
Yeah, for sure. And just imagine, Sir Cloud, we are only at stage 6, so the circle still will definitely shrink. And I do wonder what the teams will be doing in the situation. But you know what, Alter Ego Eras is already making a move here, getting close to Sem9, probably getting some information as to where they are exactly, so that they know how they would go through this. John, that was an angry spray right there, putting down Rosemary, and that was it. NC2 stealing the kill, though.
Point taken away. But that means that it leaves us with 4 teams left. Okay, everyone's in the circle. Nobody's recommitting into the middle of the island. It's because of how this terrain is. And we have Schwabs, Mr. Lazarus. Kind of knows that NC2 is there, but it's just too far away.
Yeah, I mean, it's too reckless to even, do something about this at this point. I mean, considering just how flat the island is. But you know what? No Koreans this time. It's just Malaysia, Thailand, and Indonesia. So, I mean, which country will then step up and represent? So far, nobody wants to make a move. Okay, understandable. But Sem9, again, just on their toes here. Just keeping a close eye onto KF and a couple players coming from Vampire Esports. I mean, we've got NC2 there really quiet, not making his presence felt. And such a tempting
all. Whereas for 7-9, they can still move slightly forward. Vampire Esports totally in the circle, so they'll be fine. But the next target is surely going to be KF. As you can see here, John is just waiting for KF to show himself.
Yeah, everyone is just taking their time, right? I mean, just like what we said, it's only stage 7 here. And I think, all of the teams here will just wait for the circle to shrink. But KF, however, got a little bit impatient. And now John just opened fired, and it was Yumeko who actually sealed the deal. And now we're looking at Sem9, Vampire Esports, and E Arena as our top 3 for this round.
And KF had no choice. I mean, he wasn't in the zone. So it's either he gives himself away or just try something. And too bad for him. He was in that very tough position, and 7-9 finished him off. So now top 3. Everyone's pretty much in the circle, so it will kind of depend on stage who gets that little bit of piece of potential circle. Or if the circle just goes like straight smack in the middle where the airdrop was. Okay. It looks to me like Sem9 has that little bit of piece of that circle. Yeah. They have 2 players in the circle.
Okay. I mean, for now, we can see that, all of the advantages actually with Sem9, but they need to be careful because that could change dramatically. Okay, MC2 pushed forward right now, very low in HP. Lazarus open fired, and here comes the attack. Okay, he pulls out an S12K, and that was it, the end of the line for E Arena. But it was a good try. I mean, he doesn't really have that much option to begin with, so let's see what's going to happen as we break down the fight here between Sem9 and Vampire Esports. It's Malaysia versus Thailand.
Circle advantage for Sem9, so they have to be able to wrap this one up. Plus, they have the numbers against Vampire Esports. They're sending out Yumeko towards the left side to scout out information. He sees the smoke. Yumeko is Mika, by the way. So, Mika now circling. Okay, they have the information. One player of Vampire Esports managed to break through into the circle, and that's going to be Schwabs. But he only has that smoke to cover him. Mela tries to find the side angle here. Try to get a knock on the Trexie, the off-angle guy. But Mela is finding it difficult as well. There's at least 2 trees in front of him.
Now let's see if Vampire Esports can actually turn the tables here up against Sem9. Again, Sem9, they do have all the advantages here. Number, everything. The position. So let's see. John now threw a nade up against Miola here. Did not hit his target. Lazarus will definitely answer back with the nade himself. Let's see if he can be accurate with this shot. Oh, yes! He shuts down Trexie. Did he?
Oh, well, yes, he did.
Oh!
And they will shut down John as well. So now it's only Mika left. Oh, Vampire Esports, this could be the comeback that they're looking for. 1v3. They don't have the odds. The odds were against them. And now they have a very good chance of securing the chicken dinner. One last shot is only they need. And they will beat the odds to claim the chicken dinner in a very, very tight match.
And of course, this is so nice to see Vampire Esports coming out of their coffins and showing their fangs and now getting the chicken dinner. Match number 17 here, day 3 of the playoffs. And again, that was such a great exchange to see between them and, of course, Sem9. And Vampire Esports, again, was able to flip the script here. A much deserving win, for Lazarus, for Miaula. We've got Vina J, and, of course, Onzen.
Ooh, what a round. Frankly speaking, Vampire shouldn't have got this chicken dinner. They didn't have the circle. They only had 2 players. They were pushed to a corner. And yeah, basically everything was against them. But after they got the knock from Trexie, and then they got the knock of John, and then that was pretty much it. Sem9 should have been able to wrap things up, but man, to me it was quite a missed opportunity.
Yeah, that was really a missed opportunity for Sem9. But then again, we cannot really deny, the power that is Vampire Esports. And I'm not even seeing Tony K here.
Oh yeah, he hasn't been playing so far in the playoffs. So no Tony K, no problem for Vampire Esports. But besides Vampire Esports, we gotta give it to E Arena, the final player, NC2 survived. long enough to bring them up to one of the teams to watch. And 7-9, of course, they're up here. Alter Ego, our expert's prediction pick, came the closest among it all.
And man, I'm looking at the number of throwables that each team actually used in this match, and I can only see it's like everyone with a single digit here, which is of course a little unusual. But then again, it's still of course Vampire Esports getting the most of it, getting the chicken dinner this time. So would love to see more just like that. But anyway, NC2 here comes from the arena, getting head-to-head up against Pathogen of the Savior. Elimination-wise, of course, it's NC2. Damage output is not that far of a gap here. Team contribution is also same. So, again, when it comes to numbers, they're pretty close to one another.
Yeah. 5 eliminations for NC2, Paragon 4. Damage, very close like what you said. Team contribution, very similar. But NC2, if there was only a survival stat, then obviously he would be above his compared opponent. But the MVP that is going to be compared amongst everyone else is going to be Schweppes, using the name Lazarus here for this tournament with 6 eliminations and 755 damage. He definitely did a lot of work. He was the one that was in the middle amongst them all. So he put himself in a very dangerous position and somehow still able to survive that, because if he got knocked, Mela would not stand a chance.
Lazarus, the one who came back from the dead.
Oh.
Very scary. Okay. That performance as well. Okay, let's give the proper spotlight. We got NC2 coming from the arena. Paragon of the Savior as well is here. And FaZe, I believe this is a Red Bull, right? I mean, like, if I'm going to read his name or like his IGN, it is Red Bull.
Yeah. Okay. I'm also looking at the numbers here, right? So 21 points, Vampire Esports, that will shoot them up quite significantly in the charts later. E-Arena 13, 7-9, 10, so that's pretty decent. On the other end, RRQ, Claw Slayers, Hora Esports, no points collected in this round. And this is actually one of the lowest points collected by D plus Kia in a while, if you kind of think about it. But does it really matter for D plus Kia? Not really. 3 points that they collect, they're more than 200 points now.
Yeah, this is not even gonna like put a dent onto the number of points that they've already set onto the board here. So I think they're gonna be safe. Okay, no harm done, says D plus Kia. So everyone in the comment section is pretty excited, and there's a lot of Korean viewers. So again, welcome to the Koreans. There was a time that we could not even feel their presence, even if we already have like Korean teams participating in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So it's nice to see that our community is actually growing. And speaking of a community, D plus Kia is already being celebrated. 202 with 7 chicken dinners. I mean, that is just incredible.
And look at this. No one else is even close. No one else is even at 100 points. And D plus Kia is already there. So 4 tries will be playing the last game, so they will have a chance to be at least at 100 points and above. So we'll see about that later on. Page 2. 7-9, we welcome them here to page number 2 after a 10-point round collected by them. Though they could have scored the chicken dinner, but yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. As long as they're in the top 18, that's fine. You're in the safe zone, that's okay.
And also Vampire Esports with that massive performance, I think that put them, onto the first page here. Same thing for D-Savior, GLU squad. I think they moved up ranks as well. And for the third page here, I mean, Talon, Horror, Team Secret, they moved down rather a couple of ranks here. E-Arena, the only team that moved up ranks, at least for the third page. But then again, if we're really going to pay close attention to the names that we have here over to the third page, we just know that these are all titans as well. I mean, the fact that these teams have been invited to participate in the Invitational Showdown, that goes to show that they're also like we consider them as the monsters, in every region. So, ladies and gents, again, we're gonna catch our breaths, right? Okay, we're gonna take a short break, so please don't go away.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Turn on, get ready for it. Stay strong. I'm here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the weekend. Turn it up again, I lose control. Give me everything, it's what I want. Best I've ever been, I see the glow. Feel it deep within my soul. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Give me what I
Last game it is, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And we just came off a chicken dinner that was won by Vampire Esports. So, Red Queen, what? How do you make of the day so far?
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. This day has been very exciting, full of action. You know, especially coming from, of course, still the Koreans, D plus Kia and NS Red Force. They're really showing up. But yeah, if you guys have missed to watch match number 13 to 17, as you can see, we already have 3 chicken dinners here coming from the Koreans, and then RQ and of course Vampire Esports stepped up for Indonesia and Thailand. So let's see for the final game, Sir Cloud. Let's see who's gonna be dominating.
Ooh, okay. We will definitely still see some of these teams that scored the chicken dinner before, especially Vampire Esports, who just did, and as Red Force as well. So, okay, so that means a team in Group Green, they have not scored yet. I'm trying to think of like the possible prediction here.
Yeah. Okay, it's green and yellow, right?
Yeah, green and yellow.
I already picked 4th Thrives
Okay.
a while ago. Looking at like which. Okay, fine. Okay, see, I see you. I see all of you because you guys are, I mean, like have been dominating the comment section as well. So I'm gonna go with Yangon Galacticos this time.
Oh, I thought so. I thought that was coming. All right. That's a solid pick. Ooh. Oh man, I wonder what our expert is thinking of. Oh, B and C. I want to pick someone from Group B. Since they have not scored yet. Okay, BTR is going to be the pick. Okay, I'm going to get they're the rivals from the same country. Let's bring on Boom Esports for me.
Okay, all right. I mean, Boom Esports also kind of showing up for today's set of matches. If Bigatron, I mean, there's some of you saying down there in the comment section that perhaps the ones playing are the ones from the academy and not even the original roster. Perhaps that could be the case. But then again, they got accepted to play for BTR for a reason. Because, BTR is one of the top organizations in the competitive scene. So perhaps, we can see them still get that chicken dinner, even if these are the guys, like the second stringers, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, if it's true that it's the academy team, I mean, we don't know for sure. But if you can make your way into BTR, even if it's the academy team, you definitely have something up your sleeve. So... well, BTR is known to be a team that comes back at the later stages of a tournament. So maybe this one is their comeback round. So gotta give them the benefit of the doubt, right? We can never say no to a team because they're all amazing teams.
Never say never. Never say never. Never say... Okay. It's amazing. And, this always makes me happy when I see really the fandom supporting their teams. I mean, Yangon Galacticos is definitely showing up for the team as well. The fandom is great. I can still see a lot of supporters coming from A1 Esports because they've been spamming the comment section with their flags. So that one I appreciate. I don't see fans though coming from BTR. I mean, Koreans are there to support NS Red Force as well as D plus Kia. So what about the other teams?
Yeah, we have 16 teams because Group Red is done. So we have 16 teams. Come on, we want to see the support for all the other teams here. 16 teams. Imagine this. If 16 teams, all of you spam the chat with your favorite team up there. Wow, that's going to be a lot of chats. So put it on, ladies and gentlemen, because they need your support for the final round for today before we close off day number 3. And we'll move on to day number 4, obviously. Last game, last match for today will be played inside of Miramar, featuring our amazing teams. Within this group, Nongshim Red Force and Vampire Esports scored the chicken dinner before. Who will be next?
Who will be next? That's a great question right there. Last chance, for this teams to score a chicken. At least for today. At least for today. Okay, would like to give a big shout out, of course, to everyone down there in the comment section. Again, the final chance for us to make a lot of noise for our favorite teams. So let's see which of these amazing teams is gonna score the last winner chicken dinner.
Ooh, here we go with the flight path cutting across the map from the left to the right, ending around Impala. El Pozo have been very popular. Like almost every Miramar round, we see a fight in El Pozo. Of course, it's going to feature the Xavier. That's their regular draw spot. But it's common to see a team challenging them for El Pozo. So overall, the Xavier throughout the entire day, they have not had an off round.
Oh, you're right. And I'm also happy to see that we can see some names popping, from the left side of the screen. I see Myrna Boy and, of course, Superman joining the roster there. But, when it comes to the most number of elimination points, still 3 Deke plus Kia boys. So let's see if that is going to change anytime soon. But anyway, getting back into the action over here, we can see that Alpha Gaming right now picking up their weapons and filling up their backpacks as well, and checking if there is a team that might challenge them for this particular spot. But as for the other teams, Void Donkey, D-Saver, even Yangon Galacticos pretty close to one another, so there might be a fight. But a fight is already brewing between E Arena and NS Red Force once again. This time, Momon is the first one to be knocked, but he's back up again thanks to his teammates. NC2 running low on ammunition, so he cannot just spam away his bullets. I wonder will they push forward, but I guess before doing that, they have to consider their utilities and ammunition first. So focus onto the loot, and maybe we'll see them take the fight later on. Based on track record, these two teams have not let go of each other, so I don't expect them to just run away from a fight. Oh, you're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. But okay, NS Red Force, they did score a chicken dinner in one of the matches today. Oh, XZY. NS Red Force seems to love having a bow and arrow, to go up some of the teams here. But XZY, he's probably calling out to E Arena and maybe telling them that, okay, do you want the points? Do you want to move up ranks? Okay, here we are in this building. Why don't you come and get us?
Yeah, come here. Come here, you. Come here. XZY. He's using the new meta of the explosive arrows. That meta was made popular during PMHI recently by Weibo Gaming. And by learning from that and how Sook used it very effectively, I believe that we'll start to see more global teams actually using the same meta.
And remember that, when the teams coming from PEL actually joining Ruthless Invitational Showdown as well, everyone was kind of, okay, are they doing great? Do they know how to play PUBG? But that was such a great flex that happened during the Hong Kong Invitational. But we're going to talk more about that because we've seen a fight break out between A1 Esports and Kinotrope this time. And that's, of course, Tamra, if I'm reading it right, was able to score a point for himself. And now A1 Esports down to 3 members.
Inside Lost Learners, such a big city, but yet they still can fight with each other, alright? Oh, but Tamra now sharing the same building with Rowdy and Hitman. Okay, who's gonna catch who now? Tamra making a lot of noise by navigating around the building. But both Hitman and Rowdy still staying put. I guess they don't want to overstep in case like Finale could see them from the outside and could probably dish a lot of damage onto them. But here comes both Hitman and Rowdy. Slowly but surely. Okay, here we go. Tamra right in front of them with a shotgun, very clutchable weapon.
Yeah, great timing coming from Tamra. I mean, he was able to give off some big damage there against A1 Esports. But I can still say that, that was such a missed opportunity because he could. I mean, he could have been able to shut down like a player, like put a stop onto his tracks. But yeah, he was able to inflict a lot of damage. But A1 Esports can definitely reset here. But let's see what kind of maneuver are they prepared, to go up against Kino Trope and eliminate them, or will it be the other way around?
Really taking the time here. And Tamra doing the same as well. But of course, for Tamra, he's alone, so he'll need to draw them out. But where is he gonna get a visual? No windows. Okay, there's probably that one window on the left, but that's not gonna give him much info. So all he can do is just listen and depend on the audio cues. But here comes the rest of Kinotrope. They've arrived to provide extra firepower to Tamra. All right, here comes Finale and Ozzy-san. So now it's 3v2 in this building. While Mark keeps an eye on this building from the outside in case a Rowdy or Hitman. Wait a second. Where did they come from? Oh, it's Hitman. Hitman got Tamra.
Nice shot, nice shot. From the kill feed, though, it's Top getting shut down as well. And just in case you guys don't know, Kinotrope is actually the champion in the Japan League. So that's got to count for something. Ozzy-san, however, okay, defending himself, keeping himself alive with an AKM. He manages, though, to give time to the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. So, yeah, they will be needing all the firepower. But let's see if they can survive this fight up against the Bangladeshis, of course, the A1 Esports. Tamra, I guess that's an advantage for him. Talon Esports, however, going up against a team here as well. I'm checking. Okay, that would be Alpha Gaming.
Oh, okay, Talon and Alpha Gaming. But Rebo Yaza, he's pretty low on ammunition on his SOK. So he might use a lot more Scar Elf as well. Looking through that angle. Okay, another nade's being cooked up behind. Okay, that's a smoke, but Yoru keeps it behind. Don't get Sacho. It looks like Talon. They lost that one player, and they might lose more here. In fact, that Top is still around, but they managed to find Top. Rebo Yaza knocks him down. The East is going to come in from the other building. Oh, the moment he shows himself past the door, Talon punish him, and Talon won it against ABG.
Clean execution coming from Talon Esports, and they eliminated Alpha Gaming. Coming off the kill feed, it's Rowdy and Hitman down on the floor, and Kinotrope seems to be winning the fight on this one, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, Kinotrope. Okay, now they only need to find where Sinister is. Okay, they know. They scoped that Sinister. They know. Okay, that's a shout out to Sinister. 50% of health down. Sinister, he does have that one first aid and 10 bandages. He's gonna boost himself up first because he knows he has that time. But back onto APG and Talon. Oh, it's not done yet. Yoru and Cole now needs to finish off Doc, who came to collect the remaining spoils of his fallen teammate.
Okay, here we go. Unusual to see Alpha Gaming like this, but then again, let's see what Doc has up in his sleeves here. Okay, he manages to dodge some bullets, but let's see, here comes the attack now. Oh, did not even stand a chance. Doc falls down hard, and that's it. End of the line for APG. Good game, well played. We'll definitely see them tomorrow. Back again for the playoffs.
Yep, there'll be all for them for today. Between Kinotrope and A1. Okay. Hang on. Sinister he fights back though. He got one player of Kinotrope. And he chases down. Okay, calm down, Tamra. Calm down.
Chill, boy. Chill. Oh man, that was an angry spray. And of course, using an M249, that's I mean, you got like a packed round of bullets there. Okay, from the kill feed, it's BTR versus Vampire Esports. Two of them already knocked down on the ground here, and now we're looking at Kent, of course, picking up his teammate, and well, both of the teams suffered some losses here, but who will be winning the fight? That is the big question right there. Miola gets into position here. He does have that high ground advantage, but let's see what Ken is going to do in this situation. It's a pick and shoot for this guy. Boom!
Oh! Wow, he almost got that one. Okay, that was really close. But not close enough. Okay, finally, got Vin Torres. Mela in front, and looks like Kent! Kent got it! Although I believe it's not the actual Ken, but short-lived celebration thanks to 4 Thrives.
Oh man, here we go. Oh, and Falak popped from the left side of the screen here because of his grenade elimination. So I think that's a good start for 4 tribes. Okay, here we go. Back to Sem9 and D Savior. Okay, Pathogen is cooking up a nade here. Okay, now he is joining the rest of the team here. Okay, Sem9 they do have one casualty. Farron also getting into position here. DX4 is moving down a bit, joining Pathogen and the other teammate. Trexie also trying to find the best angle to work with, but are they about to eliminate the Savior? That is still the question.
Let's see if they can get an advantage here with this nade. And it looks like not. John will be at the forefront with his shotgun against Paragon, and 2504 Levi is going to be the one on the flank, and he's cooking up this nade. At the same time, they have to say hello to the blue. They not only have to deal with D Xavier, but also the pressure from the blue. D Xavier, even though they're sharing the same blue, but still don't want to let Sem9 go. They want to take this fight. They want to stop Sem9 from moving forward. They want those points. But Perez says, no, I will not give you those points. 2504 eliminated. Now it's Paragon, Levi's, and 4, wherever he is. He's back into reload, switches to an M4. Paragon gets punished by Mr. John himself. Levi's and DX4, the final 2 plays. But Levi's here. Levi's. You gotta go in quick.
Okay, here we go.
Levi's!
Oh! Perfectly done by Levi's, and now he is the knight in shining armor for the Savior. But in that process, they also lost 1 player, which is still a-okay. I mean, 3 is still a solid number there, and they just eliminated Sem9, so I guess they were able to get through that situation. But of course, we're back into the trade-off between E-Arena and NS Red Force. Obviously, there's still a complete squad here, which is always an advantage, but Beanie got knocked down on the floor. XZY on the screen here with a Scarlight, just waiting for that right opportunity. So knock down someone, and then C2 falls down victim for this one. Tourniquet trying to defend himself. Joker falls down hard as well. XZY with the attack. Scarlight, oh man! A wipeout just happened! Coming from the side of Venice Red Force. E-Arena right now is nowhere to be found. But we still have, we still have 1 more. Okay, that was it. Joker out of the game.
Clearly, NS Red Force had the last laugh. But we're not done yet with action. Now we have Boom Esports against D Plus Kia. Okay, here comes D Plus as they rush in onto the staircase. 0 is there. 0 down. Oh, it's not D Plus Kia. It's Kinotrope Gaming. Apologies there. D Plus Kia, they're done. And Kinotrope Gaming. Okay, 5 eliminations now. And they'll be able to save Mark. So they'll be back as a trio. Yummy with this nade across, but nobody's home.
And just look at that, Sir Cloud. We are just at stage 3, but we're down to 10 teams remaining. Okay, so Kinotrope right now going up against Boom. Okay, Octa and the rest of the team here trying to get into position. Tamra is being quiet. Okay. Oops. All right. That was almost. Octa was able to spot him out, but unfortunately was not able to take him down just yet. Okay. Boing Donkey. Oh, they pose a high ground advantage, and they can see Boom Esports. So, Boom is. This is not a very good spot for them. I feel like they're vulnerable at this point.
Lucky enough for Boom, they had that smoke bridge, so they could run into the warehouse. Kinotrope still not letting them go. Okay, the snake by Tamra. But where is he going to aim this? I mean, there's nobody at the direction that he's aiming. Okay, yeah, he thought that there's somebody in that house, but nobody's there. On the elimination feed, Team Secret seems to be in a scuffle with NS Red Force elsewhere. A knock, but no follow-up, could be a long range. We're back onto Boom Esports and Kinotrope. The fight for Picado, but there's another team entering Picado from the south.
Ooh, okay. This keeps getting better and better, just like what we wanted. This is what we came for, ladies and gents. And Tamra getting tagged from behind. Okay. Only goes to show that they already need to be careful because, they could be shut down by any of the teams here, right? They're not just focusing on one team here. They need to manage at least 2. Which is, of course, still difficult to execute. But map feed, ladies and gents, we got 4 Thrive still in a complete squad here. They are over to the south side of Power Greed. They could potentially have a showdown between them and Yangon Galacticos, but Yangon is not making a move just yet. Same thing goes for Kinotrope and Boom Esports. Yes, they have been exchanging some bullets here, but nobody wants to, of course, do the hard push. They don't want to be reckless at this point.
Yeah, because they have the circle, right? So everyone just want to hold their own building. And that's understandable if it's an urban warfare like that. But on the south, Xavier will need to move and will need to push forward where there's another team in front. And that's the Power Rangers.
Oh.
Gotta love their outfit.
I'm still hoping that we could get some jackets from GLU squad. I mean, we have been telling them that, for as long as I can remember. But GLU's not even looking our way, Sir Cloud.
I know, right? Like, we could use some love as well. I did ask around, like, when PMSL was happening in Jakarta, like, okay, are they selling this jersey or jersey? Apparently, they are not selling that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, at least on ground. Maybe online, I'm not too sure, but on ground, they weren't selling that. Too bad.
Oh man. Okay. Hopefully GLU hears us. If there are fans of GLU squad there, can you please tell them that we love the jacket? Probably. Or potentially maybe they could send some. That's just a request. But anyway, back into the action here. Again, we got 10 teams remaining, and D-Savior right now doing a massive spray up against GLU squad here, but not hitting their targets just yet. But now D-Savior, they are now holding on to a 4 elimination points, so it's good. Although 2504 is no longer in this game, but this is still D-Savior that we're talking about. During day number 1, again, they had this amazing late game that just happened and dominated Miramar. I mean, that's why they do have, they have that chicken dinner under their belt. So perhaps we can witness that happen once again for this final round.
And this final round, okay, NS Red Force is still in. Vampire Esports is out. So any repeat, it could only come from NS Red Force. And speaking about them, looks like GK took out TZ. Okay, that will kind of put them in a handicap situation. But because it's a long range, so no follow-up from there. 3 teams at least inside of Picado. But there's still a chance that the circle will move away from Picado. I mean, to fully commit on the Picado, to really force yourself in if you don't have that space. That's why some of the teams, they choose not to. Like Team Secret, like we'll stay up north. We'll wait for the next circle instead.
So far, considering the space, and distance, of course, for all the teams here, I think they're really taking their time and not really just being really aggressive just yet. But now that the circle had already shifted Voindunki, okay, they're close with Yangon Galacticus, but there's a big chance right here that they can deal with either Team Secret or NS Red Force. That is, of course, if NS Red Force and Team Secret does not have a fight, or doesn't have the trade-off, that could happen, that could happen. But anyway, Talon Esports, as well as D-Savior here, is just really preparing for Stage 5. They know what is already at stake here. I mean, D-Savior obviously would want to get to the latter stages of the game here, judging by how they move and how they approach each situation that we've seen so far for this round. Boom Esports, okay, 0 already out of the game here. They do have 1 point in the bag. So let's see if they can, score the chicken dinner this time. I mean, they came so close in the previous match.
Yeah, they came very close in game 1 until Nobu had to show up. Yeah, against Yummy in a 1v1. But obviously they have to put that behind them because right now they are at number 15. So they're not too far away from 18 in the overalls. I'm sure they could use the cushion of a good amount of points and just to put them up in page 1. So whatever happens, they would still be in the top 18 because that's the goal at the end of the day for the playoffs for the teams.
Oh, Falak right now making his presence felt. And 3 points make that 4 points in the bag just for Falak. Okay, here we go. Domination coming from, of course, Pakistan with 5 elimination points. But then again, Koreans, they responded, shutting down Falak. And here comes Doc C. Oh, another one bites the dust.
And NS Red Force now 2 players. But they're not out of it yet. The blue is behind them, closing in. Doxy has to move forward on the 4th rise. 4th rise. Farluck now being healed up, but Doxy came in just in time before the heal or the revive kicked in. And Doxy will get these 2 elimination points. 5 now for Nongshim Red Force. As they found this vehicle, time for them to get into the circle.
Oh man, just as Fourth Thrives is picking up momentum, they got shut down by NS Red Force, but it's a good thing that Noki is still alive, you know. For this stage. Now, Team Secret, however, okay, they're getting ready to attack. Voin Donkey? Was that Voin Donkey? Okay, yeah, the trade-off is already happening between these 2 teams. Razak was able to dodge some bullets, but he's not out of the woods just yet. But he could potentially shut down players from Team Secret just by this angle.
And Razak, lucky enough for him, he does have this high ground, so he does have that room to heal up without being spotted by any other team. Team Secret, look at GK. I guess he was trying to hike up that hill, but you know, it's kind of hard. But we're going to see the next shift of the circle soon. Oh, Noki got Doxy elsewhere. Okay, wonder where the fight is happening now. And looks like because of that, looks like 4th rise have been eliminated somehow.
Okay, here we go. XZY from NS Red Force is still alive, is still outside of the zone, but it could be a little difficult for him to, grab the chicken dinner. But then again, he could still, get as much placement points as he can. A Team Secret, Voin Donkey, the fight definitely will go down in just a while. Yangon Galacticus might probably go into the mix as well, but GK, oh man. He made sure that he will be getting that point. Now, Team Secret holding on to their 5 elimination points.
Oh, and Zeta just got Cloud. Axel got the final player of the Xavier. Oh, not really. Not yet the final player. So the Xavier is still in this one. But on screen right now, it's going to be Octa. Oh, lots of fire in front of him. Octa, I know you're hot, but not like this, Octa. I know you like a bit of sauna. But not like that. Okay, gotta be careful there. Oh, but yummy. Gun down by Tamra. Looks like Kinotrope. Now they have the upper hand. Boom Esports. Only 1 more to go.
Oh, I love what I see, the performance coming from Kinotrope. Okay, it's amazing. I mean, they are picking up the points here. And really making, trying to make a difference here for day number 3. And now we're looking at Boom Esports Mastery. Okay, with a spray, trying to shut down Yangon Galacticus, but it was Zeta of Voin Donkey that was able to get some points, from that. We're still looking at 9 teams remaining here for stage 6, but Mastery is not giving up. Not like that. Even if he's the last remaining player, he does have a chance to score a point from Yangon Galacticus, and I think that's exactly what he's going to do in this situation, given the fact that they're down to their last player, so there's a need for him to score some points as much as he can before he gets eliminated.
Yeah, that could be the best scenario for him. And let's see how many more. Oh, but Void Donkey, not the best of scenario for them. Eliminated at number 9 with 1 elimination point. Young Galacticus are showing up against Team Secret. And Smile is the one coming on the elimination team. But on screen is going to be the Xavier here. Axel on the other side, 1 more for them to finish off. Talon. Boom Esports unfortunately didn't make it any further, out at number 8. But Levi's, they not only spot Axel in front, but they also have to manage XCY on top of the hill.
Okay, here we go. 7 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and the Savior might probably pull off another late gameplay here as they challenge up Talon Esports. Here comes Pathogen with the attack, but unfortunately, access denied!
And there goes the Xavier. Now we have 6 teams left. Strong spots out Romeo Boy from the side and will eliminate him. 7 eliminations now for Team Secret. Still with the tiger around, he's looking for Smile. Ooh, at the corner, Smile. Oh, Smile, he went inside. But Drum, not able to find Smile. So frustrating to be found. Oh, he finally got him and Smile taken out. Team Secret, now 8 elimination points. While we check out the next phase of the circle. Will it go up to the high ground or will it go down?
Oh,
Looks like high ground is
man.
going to be the destination.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Talon, Kino Trope, and even GLU squad now to step into the circle here. But you know what? Even if XEY is the only player remaining for NS Red Force, he got favored by the circle. So as long as he is alive, he will continue on getting those placement points that they need to improve their overall status, which is actually doing NS Red Force good. But in the meantime, Kinotrope Gaming, what are they going to do in this situation? They will be coming from down below, and I mean, they have a chance to score the chicken, but it will be hard.
But from this high ground, yeah. It's hard if you have like Team Secret up here, right? But okay, I don't know how Trang is going to be saved by GK. If he falls down from that distance, he should be eliminated. So I'm not sure how he's going to be saved. But think about that later, because right now XAY has Blue Squad in front of him. He has his hands full. Spring low on health. Okay, he gets one, but he cannot get the second one, as KF will make sure a clutch will not happen.
Great maneuver there coming from GLU, I can say. Okay, that's one way how to get the job done. And we're still looking at Yangon Galacticos. Here's Myrna Boy. Okay, he is one of the players that's been doing good and really standing out from the rest. Now we're down to 5 teams remaining. We got Axel on the screen. Last remaining player coming from Talon. He's trying to take care of business here all by himself, going up against Hexus of GLU. Let's see if he can actually get the job done here. Here comes the dance-off. Unfortunately, though, Hexus, well, he wins the fight.
Well, that means we're in our top 4 teams. See who will get this one. GK still with the high ground. He does have the circle, so he can still stay here until the next stage at least. Oh, Myrna has his own corner in the circle as well, because he's the final player for Yaku Radicals. I suppose he will take the long range shot. If not, then he will stay as quiet as possible for sure. Okay. Scopes out. Okay, sees a clear shot. Okay, or maybe that's GK. GK saw the clear shot. And again, he doesn't want to overpeak, so he's playing the patience game. Now, Kinotrope is the one in trouble now.
Oh, yeah. And GLU really must be eyeing the chicken dinner here. Okay, they're being aggressive, so they are really turning their aggression up a notch here, which is doing them good as well. We got Mernut Boy with a grenade elimination, so yeah, I mean, even if Mernut Boy also is the last player remaining, he's not backing down as we can see from the screen here. GK also on top of Mernut Boy, but Aussie-san taking some hit, from KF of GLU, and now GLU seems to be dominating the fight.
And that's Kinotrope out at number 4. But what you say, right? Because they have the numbers and they have the circle, it's looking quite clear that they should be able to lock in this chicken dinner. The other 2 opposing players on the high ground, and they know where they are. I mean, just look at it. Stickley is looking at Mernat. Mernat takes a step forward and he will be eliminated. So Stickley will take the first shot. Okay, there you go. There you go. They will bring down the Mernat. Wow! Somehow able to still be alive.
He danced with the devil there and still manages to stay alive. I mean, they could just deny the point, to GLU. I mean, both Yangon and, of course, Team Secret. But GLU, I don't think they're going to let that happen. We can see GK cooking up a nade here. And now KF managed to get hit by that nade. But yeah, GLU and Team Secret down the line here. Okay, GK's not giving up in this situation, Sir Cloud.
Oh, GK. Let's see if his nade is able to get a knock. Very ambitious first nade. Okay. Quite far off. Okay, second nade. As they approach slowly but surely, they want to finish things off. So it's going to be GK against the world now. Short toss nade, perhaps. Yep, there you go. But we're not going to have to access. Oh! Still the follow-up came. There was no way that GLU squad can drop the ball on that as they lock in the last chicken dinner today.
And there you go, the mighty Morphin GLU squad. Again, that's a nice set of colors, and of course a very nice jersey being posted by GLU. Okay, and a deserving win, a clean, convincing win for GLU squad. Match number 18, the chicken is theirs.
You notice that they on their jerseys they even have the morpher.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It has to come with the morpher. You thought that, okay, you stop at, just above the morpher, but no, they still put in the morpher. Gotta give them credit for the creativity of their stuff, right? It's just insane.
Mm-hmm. Go Glue Squad. Okay, I forgot the rhythm and the tone for Power Rangers, but yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. And again, this day has been so great. Definitely a great performance, from all of the teams here. But of course, GLU Squad was the team who took that final chicken dinner. I mean, they really held on to it. They held their ground. They showed everyone that, hey, we can really dominate this. They went for that zone control and they were able to do that. And it's also a good thing that, the circle also cooperated with them, because they have been at the last part, because GLU, if we can remember it, they were out of the zone, but they managed to actually slowly creep inside and was able to get the job done.
Yes, and by getting the job done, they lock in the chicken dinner. But we also have to give credit to Team Secret. They held that high ground for the longest time. But I would say that the most improved team this round is Kinotrope.
Oh,
fight
yeah.
after fight after fight, they actually win most of their fights, except for that last one before they got eliminated. But it was just circumstances, right? The circle didn't favor them, the terrain didn't favor them. But putting that aside, overall, Kinotrope, they really should put in a good performance this time.
Yeah, I can say that that game was their best game yet. I mean, they ended the game with a double-digit score, and it was just so unfortunate that they did not get favored by the circle. But it was such a great effort, coming from Kinotrope of Japan. And what I was saying a while ago, Sir Cloud, that during day number 1, they were really at the bottom. The only team that did not score points from game 1 to game number 5. Game number 5. It was at the last game that they were able to score some. But now we're looking at them and even scoring the MVP of the match here, Tamra, with 6 elimination points, 943 damage output. And again, it is a great thing to see Kinotrope representing Japan.
Oh yeah, Tamra with 6 eliminations, putting flag up here, making the country proud, and that's why they're the champion of their respective league. Besides Tamra, we also got to give it to GK. 5 eliminations, his teammate Trang, 4 eliminations, and the prodigy Doc C with 4 eliminations as well from NS Red Force. So overall, if we were to look at this, it's still clearly Tamra, not only because of the amount of damage output, but also the amount of team contribution that he gave to his team qualitatively and also quantitatively for his team. 60% there amongst the other players.
Yeah, and also, Kinotrope is doing the Attack on Titan's post, the Sasageo, something like that. Yeah, that was from Attack on Titans. But anyway, okay, getting back into the scores here, GLU Squad again with 17 points and coming off victorious from this round. Team Secret coming in at second with 15, so that's a 2-point difference. Kinotrope coming in at third place with 14. And as for E-Arena and A1 Esports, the only 2 teams that did not get anything out of this match, but we'll definitely see a strong comeback, from these teams tomorrow for day 4 of the playoffs.
Yep, they'll be back here tomorrow. So if you're fans of E-Arena or A1, don't worry, they will still have a chance again tomorrow. And the last match stats before we head on to the overall rankings and who will be in the top 18 as of now. Tamra still showing up, this time as the longest elimination distance. What interests me is that no airdrops looted this time. But I guess everyone is just busy fighting, whether it's in an urban area or at the high ground. So those are spots that don't allow you easy access to airdrops that normally is placed in an open area.
That is true. I truly enjoyed this day, not gonna lie here. I'm waiting for production to actually show us the overall MVP for this day alone. I mean, there were a lot of players that actually stepped up their gameplay, and there were, also a lot of players that scored the MVP for every round. So I'm curious, for this day, who is at the top?
Well, before we go to that, we will need to look at the overall MVP first. Okay, so it's still going to be none other than Noble with 44 eliminations, 8,212 damage. I mean, frankly speaking, it's not a hard guess.
Well, that is true. That is true. I feel like, playoffs is going to end with D plus Kia really getting all of the game titles before we even proceed to the grand finals here, Sir Cloud. I mean, okay, MVP of the match, most eliminations, it's still D plus Kia. Players from, road to MVP, at least 3 of them is actually on board. So, again, is it going to be the same thing for day number 4? Oh man, I want to see if there will be teams that would really stand up against them. Going through this day 3 broadcast, I'm pretty sure that the teams and the coaches will definitely pick up everything that we've said on the live stream, and hopefully they could make things interesting for us. I mean, we got Superman over here representing Vikings. We got Falak for 4 Thrives, and I just also want to put it out there because this is one of the dramas that we are seeing happen in the community. Like 4 Thrives really thriving and really dominating. I mean, Falak and the rest of the boys was able to deliver a big win to Pakistan without even having any sponsors or even a coach, Sir Cloud. That is outstanding.
And with the fact that they're still able to perform even here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, it just shows that determination brings rewards. That is 4 Thrives' story. What an inspiring story. We gotta think about it, right? Like they're still able to perform in the overalls. They're number 2 right now. Yeah, they have a big gap with the D plus gap, but that's okay. You're at number 2, and you're still putting up that kind of performance, even though you don't have a full equipped sort of organization.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, D plus Kia, since we are nearing the PMWC and also the Esports World Cup, I feel like they just want to say to everyone that just really make a statement here that, we are prepared for for this great fight. I mean, they have a title to defend. So I feel like D plus Kia just would want to let everyone know that, they're really going to give it their all just to make sure that they stay at the top here, which is, of course, is a promising event, for all of us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's something that we look forward to, right? What we also look forward to is also who might be the top 18 here. So Talon, with 9 points collected, so they're number 14, so they're fine. We welcome them to page number 2, but that also means that another team will be swapped down. APG 79, page 3, but they're still in the top 18. However, Hora Esports will need to put in a lot more work again tomorrow. But fret not, for the fans of Hora Esports, the gap between Hora Esports and also 79 is only 6 points. So one good round could propel them up.
PMSL, second placer, Hora Esports, of course, we're definitely going to see them perform in the grand finals. That is for sure. I have this much faith, to Hora Esports. And of course, it's going to be interesting because we do have 24 teams here. And majority of them will definitely proceed to the grand finals. I mean, we're talking about 18 slots here. D plus Kia, they are at the top. They do have that huge gap compared to everyone else. But we're still talking about 18 teams actually advancing to the grand finals. So just chill, guys.
Yeah, and there's a lot of slots, right? I mean, 18 out of 24. That is a lot. That is a lot. And we still have a lot more games to go. But for today, we're done. Tomorrow, we'll continue again. So make sure you tune in, same time, same channel. Don't forget to follow the amazing people, the channel of Ruthless Esports for future updates as well, so that you do not miss out on anything. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.